All right, guys, how's that? Sorry about that. My computer has been just wacky. I'm realizing I probably need a new computer. Good. Thanks, guys. All right. Well, we are here for a retirement party. Uh, One of the greatest retirement parties possibly in MMA history because we're talking about the greatest heavyweight fighter in MMA history. This is a guy who tops the list of most people's GOAT when it comes to heavyweight. And I know a lot of newer fans will say, well, it's Cain Velasquez. Some even newer fans may say, hey, it's Stipe Miocic, which, you guys know I'm a huge Stipe fan. He's my favorite active fighter. When you're going to talk about the greatest heavyweight of all time, what Fedor Emelianenko did in the early to mid 2000s is unsurpassed. I don't believe any of these guys' accolades even come close to matching up what Fedor did. He was destroying everybody over in Pride. Back when it was no rule, no limits, no weight limits. Some of these guys were way bigger than him. Some of the things that he went up against, he was facing the best of the best. Over there with Kevin Randleman, they threw 390-pound prime Bob Sapp at him. Just insane what this guy went through in Pride alone. Then he leaves Pride. The UFC can't sign him. They have that weird deal with M1 Global, who was his promoter, wanted to co-promote with the UFC, and of course the UFC doesn't do that. So he wasn't able to come over. But when he ended up fighting, he ended up fighting in Affliction, he ended up fighting in Elite XC, some of these other things. Andrei Arlovsky came over. He had just been the UFC heavyweight champion. Fedor destroyed him in minutes. It made it look like he did not belong in the same cage with him. Same thing with former UFC heavyweight champion Tim Sylvia. He walked through everyone in his prime. What's up, Roberts? To stop the fight, Herb Dam. Is Herb Dean the referee for this one? I've never seen him. I've never seen him referee a Bellator event. But I guess that just shows this. There's never been a Bellator event this big. This is the biggest Bellator event in history by far. This is the first time they've been on network television. Not the first time that MMA's been on CBS. Back in the day, Elite XC had a couple of shows there, and it was because of guys. Fedor was one of the guys that was big back in the day that could get you on network television. Kimbo Slice, because people were so infatuated with him. He got on there a few times, but that was basically it. It was those two guys as far as interest for, network television. And then later, the UFC's been on and off network television here and there. But they have their partners that they work with. Herb rests for Bellator a lot. Maybe I'm just getting old, Robert. Maybe I forgot. What's up, Viva Pinata? Fedor did dodge Alistair Overeem, though. What do you mean by dodge? Like, he didn't want to fight him over in Pride? Or you're saying that's the reason he didn't come to the UFC? I'm asking as a question because I don't really remember what was going on at that time, to be honest. Herb only works the big events. And that makes sense. Most people consider him, if not the best referee in the sport, definitely top three. Jason Herzog and Mike Beltran, who used to work only Bellator events. That's my top three. Then number 4 is probably Dan Miragliotta. And you could really, I mean, Dag Margliata is really good too. He's just quiet, but he's as good as any of them. I would say those four guys are head and shoulders above everyone. How many times you have to hit a man in the head unanswered before you get involved? Yeah, and I like Herb Dean. I always have. You know, I've been, I wouldn't say an apologist for Herb Dean, but I've been an advocate for him for a while, and he does seem to referee differently than he used to. I don't know, because sometimes you'll have a fight where you think, oh man, he stopped it really early, and then you'll have another situation and it's be like, man, damn, does this guy ever stop fights? It's almost like there's two different Herbs, but I mean, he's a smart guy. He's been doing this forever. We don't know what's going on in the background, I guess, with the commissions. And maybe they say, hey, we don't want to see unnecessary damage. This guy's got a situation. That guy's got a situation. Or maybe it's, this guy, you know it, Herb. They might come to him and say, you know it, Herb, and we know it as well. This guy is tough as hell. We've seen him come back from a beating. And for that reason, we want to give, we want you to give him a lot of leeway. I don't know. I don't know if that's the case. I love Herzog Mike Beltran, the guy with the handle, bar beard. Yep. No, prelims are prelims on CBS as well. Prelims are on YouTube right now. That's what I'm watching them on. And then the main card is on CBS and Paramount Plus. So if you don't have rabbit ears anymore, everybody thinks, oh, network television will be able to watch it. Well, thanks, Obama. No, not to pick on him or anybody else. Probably wasn't even his decision. But, thanks to what happened in 2000, I think it was like 2008 when they redigitized all of the television stations. They made it to where a lot of people, including myself, can't get antenna TV anymore. There's a specialized antenna place in Seattle, and I talked to them, and they're like, literally because of the mountains around me, they said, we would have to put your antenna 100 feet up in the air, and that is never going to fly with the FCC, literally. Syed Ali got beat the Fook up by Maori in the second round. Yeah, I did. Two undefeated guys here, too. Maori, I believe, 9-0. Isaev, 10-0. Someone's must go, and it looks like it's going to be Isaev. Steve Maori, the fifth ranked in the division there in the Bellator, putting a beating on Isaev. Landing some brutal ground and pound here at the moment. What's up, Greg? Hello, my friend. No, prelims are on now on YouTube. Main card on CBS. Yes. It's on Bellator and Showtime YouTube channels. Sweet. Thanks, Robert. I'm assuming the main card's not also on Showtime tonight, though. Just CBS and Paramount Plus, probably. God, it better be on Paramount Plus, or I'm going to be in trouble. I don't even have CBS. Okay, Spectrum has it listed as prelims starting at 9. It's probably just screw up. It is. Yeah, the main card starts at 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific. And, yeah, Steve Maori just putting a beat down on Isaev right now. Or actually, that's Isaev on the top, excuse me. It was Maori putting on the beat down before. Main card, CBS and Paramount Plus only. Nice. Well, it's nice to see MMA get back on the networks. I know UFC's had a couple ABC shows, but I like that it's something that's not UFC too, because I like for the fighters, the more options, the better. If they're ever going to get paid, what we feel they're worth, Wow, Isaev coming back and putting on a beatdown right now. Yeah, he is. He's really coming back in this third round, Robert. And, you know, maybe Herb had that in his mind. You got two guys that are undefeated, you know, and I don't know all these guys' fights. I don't know if they've been down and what they've came back from. But I imagine Herb knows a lot better than we do. And yeah, Isaev putting together a respectable comeback for sure here in the third round. Taking the ground and pound to the body and to the head. Yeah, after that Kimbo incident, the networks don't want anything to do with MMA. You talking about the one with the ear situation? Where a piece of... Oh, God, who was that he was fighting? Where a piece of his ear came off and they stopped the fight. I can picture the guy, but I can't think of his name. I guess that should have been a trivia question if I even knew the answer to it. It's on the tip of my tongue. Does somebody know it? First trivia question. No, who did Kimbo Slice take a piece of his ear off? James Thompson, I believe. I see he was a PFL champion, I believe. Came to Bellator recently. Yeah, I didn't pay as much attention to Bellator last year, or excuse me, PFL last year, because they did the whole stupid pay-per-view thing, and honestly, that's the reason I didn't even do a reaction on it, because I was like, no, these guys are not in the position to do a pay-per-view. I don't even want to support it, to cover it as a live stream reaction. Let's send them a message. This is just not, you're not there yet. No, Petrozelli knocked him for a loop. Oh, yeah, Seth Petrozelli. Okay. Yeah, I'll never forget that fight. All right, great fight between two undefeateds. Back and forth, Steve Mowry and Ali Isaev. I didn't see the first round, so I can't give a final scorecard, but it looked pretty obvious. Mowry won the second. Isaev won the third. Later on tonight, Derek Lewis and Sergey Spivac. I'll probably put together another, just like a quick makeshift stream. Well, I don't know. I might just change the title and we'll see how many people are in here by then. So I've learned if you have a lot of people in there here, you don't want to lose them. So, but yeah, Sergey Spivac taking on Derek Lewis. UFC main card tonight, as I seen Robert mentioned in the comments, 10 p.m. Pacific, 1 a.m. Eastern. That's the start time, guys. So, sorry for you on the East Coast. If you stay up for all of UFC, you're going to be watching it at 4 o'clock in the morning. You're going to be finishing up about 4 o'clock in the morning, which is what our UK fans do every week. Oh, wow, some beef in the crowd here. What is going on here? Beef between corners. Been watching him fall on the power slap. So pissed. Just found out Dana is making the finale of the show a pay-per-view. If it's more than $10, I ain't watching. I respect you for watching it, Robert. You know, I respect your opinions. You couldn't pay me to watch that, though. I can't get into the power slap. For me, it's not a fan thing, though. It's just, I can't stomach it. I can't stomach a guy getting hit, a defenseless guy getting hit like that. I don't know. All right, official decision coming up here.
We have a draw. So the O's didn't go. It is that time we talked about.
Oh, wow.
And Ali Isaev go 15 minutes and settle nothing.
So we had a draw. Okay, I got to rewind that and find out what the scorecards were there because I wasn't listening. They all scored exactly the same, which means they're corroborating, which they're not. I don't think they're supposed to be anymore. But you got two guys with O's and you're in California, which is about as shady as boxing. Sorry for anybody that's in California. It's nothing personal against you. It's just their commissions had their moments.
Ladies and gentlemen, all three judges at cage side, Hadi Muhammad Ali, Chris Crail, and Elliot Kelly, are in agreement and score the fight exactly the same at 28-28. We have a draw. So the O's didn't go. It is that time we talked about.
And yeah, you can tell Herb's like trying to not give his opinion on that, but what a strange situation. You guys know how rare draws are in MMA. That means that 3 judges scored a 10-10 round. That's got to be because there's no 27. I don't know. I mean, I didn't watch that first round. I haven't seen a 10-10 round in a very long time. You know, I'm a diehard fan. I'll be up all night. I know you will, Robert. Greg says, haha, me and my brother were just talking about slap fights earlier. Never interests me either. Where's the competition in it? I mean, I can understand why people think it's competition or, you know, why it's entertaining. For whatever reason, it just doesn't do it for me. Maybe, here's the thing. I would go for Slap League, guys, and I would help fund this. I would help fund this and help promote this. But here's how it's got to be. We're going to do Slap League piece of shit series. So what it's going to be is you're going to have the best slappers out there. You're going to have tough SOBs or just guys that can hit really hard. And then let's get us, like, you know, the scummiest of the scummies. Let's get some pedophiles. Let's get some rapists. Let's get some murderers. And let's get those guys in there. And let's just have Francis Ngannou come up and, you know, slap somebody. Let Cain Velasquez slap that guy that, you know, was diddling with this kid. Let's, that I'm down for. Somebody give me Dana's number. They don't get a hit back, though. Maybe they do. I don't know. We can figure out the rules as we go. But I like that idea better. Oh, also, all these guys that like hitting women. All these guys that like hitting women, we'll see how they like getting hit. Oh! Bill Hughes with the $20 super chat. Thank you, Billy Hughes. We have a ball kicking contest. I like it. I like it a lot. Thank you, sir, Billy Hughes. I'm down for a ball kicking contest. You know, if it's like you know, people, guys that beat women or something like that. Yeah, I'm down for that. Think you're a man? All right, guys. I got a minute behind there because I forgot that I rewinded it to hear that decision on that draw. But we'll get back there. I'll fast forward in between rounds and we should We should be right there. Billy Hughes starting us out with $20 in the tip jar. Good inside a leg kick there from Magomedov. Henry Corrales, one of the most entertaining fighters you'll see in Bellator, but he is a huge underdog for this fight, over a 3-1. It was tempting to go out and put some money on him because things can happen. I mean, I don't disagree with Magomedov being the favorite here, but Henry Corrales is a buzzsaw. If I could take a soccer kick, I can take a slap, right, Robert? And each their own. We don't judge here. Like, I'm not kidding. Thinking about joining Dana White's slap league. I've never been knocked out. I've been soccer kicked in the head multiple times before. Plus, I can slap hard as hell. Oh, my. All right, Magomedov going for the takedown here. Henry Corrales, I mean, he has very good takedown defense. Magomedov has great wrestling, though, and he has that multi-chain wrestling where, yeah, see, and there it is, and he gets you down eventually. You think you've stopped it, and it's just, okay, next level, next level, next level. Okay, now I'm going to drop a little more. Oh, now you're on the ground. How'd you get there? You don't even know how you got there, do you? And Corrales pops back up, but Magomedov slamming him back down to the ground here, and Corrales up again. But here's the thing, and a lot of these, the Dagestani Russian wrestlers and stuff, they may not hold you down every time. But if you're just constantly being slammed and constantly being controlled the whole round, you're not going to win that round. No, I'm above it, but somehow about the slow motion they show after the slap makes me laugh. King, cheers, my dude. What's up, Jim? I agree. Where are these fights on? I only see main card on CBS and a half-hour appointment. YouTube channel. The YouTube's Bellator and Showtime channel has the prelims. See Robert taking a big ass pull off a jug and then slap someone into next week. Oh, that'd be the way to have it too. And if you're gonna do it, I mean, if we're gonna get to the point where we're just slapping each other defensively, why don't we take a shot after each slap? take some of the sting off of it. Oh man, now I'm really getting in there, right? Magomedov just continuing to work on these takedowns and. Not the most entertaining style. Good knee there on the break from Corrales. Good outside leg kick there from Henry Corrales. And, in my mind, Magomedov, he didn't do any damage with any of that. Good right hook and a left hand from Henry. And a 1-2. I feel like Henry could still easily end up winning this round because, yeah, Magomedov, he was hanging on Henry, but he did 0 damage. Good outside leg kick there from Henry. Inglewood, California, home of Bellator 290. Of course, we will see the retirement of the greatest heavyweight. In my mind, and a lot of people's minds of all time, the last emperor, Fedor Emelianenko. And this guy, he beat the who's who of everybody back in the day. Oh, great uppercut there from Corrales and a good right hook to the body. I think Henry's winning this round. What's up, New Britain Paulie? Good to see you, man. Laura Senko is going to be part of commentary for UFC Fight Nights now. I like Laura. I'm good with that. Take a big rip up my bomb, blow an opponent's face, and give me your best hit. Good outside leg kicks there from Henry, and I got Henry winning that first round. I don't think Ahmed really did any damage with his wrestling there. I mean, Henry's butt barely touched the canvas. Let's be honest. What's up, PBR Street Gang in the house? Hey, look at this. We got a donation. Apple Cash. Thank you for the Apple Cash. PBR Street Gang. I need an Apple Cash icon, I guess, but there we go. Raining in the money. Thank you, PBR Street Gang. Appreciate you, man. All right, round two between these good two warriors. Good straight right there for Henry Corrales. Good left hook there from Magomedov. And getting us up to $25 on the night. Billy Hughes started the party. PBR Street Gang keeping it going. Who else is out there? Good outside leg kick there from Corrales. Oh, and good exchange. Both guys landing shots there. Good left hook from the outside from Corrales. And right hand from Magomedov. Corrales, he's been busy with those outside leg kicks. Inaccurate. Oh, beautiful 1-2 there from Magomedov, though. That was his best shot of the fight so far. Good inside leg kick there from Corrales. So we got one possible, upset. I think Henry Corrales is well on his way. I'm calling a great possible upset in the co-main event. Anatoly Tokov and Johnny Eblin. Johnny Eblin, I believe the last time I seen is about a 3-1 favorite, close to 3-1 favorite. I think that fight's a coin toss. I could go either way. And if you made me pick, I would pick Tokov. Good straight right there from Henry. Henry Corrales, I mean, he's just had so many great fights in Bellator. And I think if he were in the UFC or something, Henry Corrales, he's like the Donald Cerrone. Oh, great exchange. Both guys landing big right hands. And Magomedov trying to clinch now. Henry keeping him off of him. Henry Corrales is fighting a genius fight right now. Great outside leg kick from Henry. Oh, beautiful right hand from Corrales. And as entertaining fighter as you will see. Oh! Look at this. We got a couple more donations. We got Benjamin Ford over on Cash App, the Cash App at Seattle Mike. Thank you, Benjamin Ford. $3 Cash App. And Chef Johnson with the $20 Super Chat. Getting us up to $48 already. Thank you very much, guys. Greatly appreciate it. And Magomedov coming forward and stalking, but great defense here by Henry Corrales. Getting out of the way of a lot of these shots. That left hand gets through for Magomedov. Right hook there from Henry from the outside. I feel like Henry is winning the striking battle for the most part, and Magomedov, he's just not been able to be effective with his wrestling and his damage. I mean, Corrales' butt, like we said, hit the floor one time in that first round, but good straight right there from Magomedov. And there's a good right from Henry. Both guys landing again. Great exchange there. Oh, big right hand from Magomedov. Ducks under a shot from Corrales. Turns defense into offense. Good left hand there from Henry. And the outside leg kick. This is a close round. Oh, beautiful right uppercut there from Magomedov. Nice left hand there from Henry. What a close match. Good left hook there for Corrales. Another left lands from Henry. Right hand to the body from Corrales. Oh, and there's another right hook and 2 left hands from Henry Corrales. He is putting on a boxing clinic right now. Good left hand, the right hook, and he lands 2 more left hands. Left to the body, right hook upstairs. Oh my goodness. The outside leg kick and the 1-2. There's a big 1-2 from Henry Corrales, and that might have hurt Magomedov. And Henry Corrales putting on a show right now. Chandler takes down Conor at least 4 times. Dude, Chandler is going to knock Conor McGregor into next week. Write that down. Laura's better than UFC current commentators, King James. Laura breaking down barriers. Soon we will see her ringside with Rogan. Yeah, and to me, it should never be about male or female or anything like that. It's, the best people get the job. That's America. For me, that's the way things should be. And especially when you have a sport, that has male and female competitors, it only makes sense that if they're good enough to be there, that you have male and female commentators. So yeah, I like it. I think Chandler rolls Conor up. I don't think that fight will even be close. Tony would have been a better match. Yeah, I do think Conor would have beaten Tony. But yeah, I think Chandler is going to destroy Conor. Yep, chef in the house. What a combo in the last 2 seconds. Yeah. So I got Henry Corrales up 20-18 through 2. And Magomedov looking to get this down to the ground for this 3rd round. He did not like the way things were going at the end of that round on the feet. And to be fair, he's gotten his shots in, but Henry's just dominating him. Good outside leg kick there from Henry. And a big right hand from Corrales. And Magomedov not able to change this into a wrestling match, which he's been able to do with basically everybody. So hats off to Henry Corrales. 4 minutes left in the 3rd. Good left hand there from Magomedov. I think Magomedov's tired too. I think he put a lot of energy into trying to get those takedowns in the 1st round. Good double jab there from Corrales. And I think he's exhausted. Good 1-2 there from Henry. And the outside leg kick from Corrales. And now he lands the inside. You have a lot of these Khabib-style fighters, and a lot of them are from Russia or from Dagestan. Just because, they can learn the art, they were taught the wrestling, doesn't mean they have Khabib's cardio. Khabib's cardio was something special. And Magomedov takes Corrales down for just a moment. Corrales pops right back up. But I don't think everybody realizes what a big part of the game cardio was for Khabib Nurmagomedov. Dude never got tired. Cut a tremendous amount of weight too. And I don't ever remember seeing him tired. And these two warriors continuing to push forward. But like I said, I think Magomedov, his gas tank is close to empty right now. Lands an inside leg kick, but he just doesn't have the same zip on his shots right now. And you see that outside leg kick from Henry, that buckles Magomedov's leg. There's a difference in those shots. Magomedov just, really not a lot of urgency here. And like I said, I think it's probably a lot of that's due to the cardio. Fatigue will make cowards of us all. Good left hand there from Henry Corrales. I want to say that's a Mike Tyson quote, but it might be Customato. Oh, big 1-2 there for Magomedov, though. Right as I say that, good outside leg kick there from Henry. Good jab to the body from Corrales. And yeah, if anybody bet at Henry Corrales, they're about to cash in big time because he was a 3-1 underdog. Good combination there from Henry. The jab lands the right hook and the jab on the other side of it. And look at that when he lands that low leg kick. Look at the eyes of Henry Corrales. They were in the exact same places they were when he threw that jab. Magomedov had no idea that kick was coming. Almost zero tell on this. All right, 40 seconds left in this fight, and in my opinion, the big favorite Magomedov needs a finish here. And Corrales with the great takedown defense again, pops a couple jabs in the face of Magomedov, and Ahmed running out of time and ran out of steam. Oh wow, Corrales buckles him the leg kick again and lands a 1-2 to the body. And Henry has continued to work. He is not leaving this to the judge. Good right hook there and a left hook right on the chin from Henry. Good outside leg kick. Jab and a right hook. Henry Corrales closing the show, going for the finish. Landing a big right hook and left hand there. 30-27, Henry Corrales. He says, make me a big underdog. That's why this is mixed martial arts, not just wrestling. You got to be able to put it all together. When one part of the game's not working, you got to be able to do something else. Anyone who beats Conor gets the rematch with another big paycheck. That's a good point, Frank. That's a really good point. So that's the replay here. They're showing that right hand by Magomedov and then a clash of heads, which actually, I think it looked like it kind of stunned both fighters a little bit. Maybe Magomedov more. And then those brutal leg kicks from Henry, buckling the legs of Magomedov several times. Jim's can't wait for the interviews to start. What's up, Jim? So it is going to be 170. I knew it. No way they were fighting at 155. Well, Conor, yeah, I don't see how Conor can make 155 right now. And I don't think that's really going to hurt Chandler. I mean, he's just not going to have to cut the weight. I think he'll be just fine at 170. Conor's walking around at 190 now. Well, if he's walking around at 190 and cutting to 170, that's not the biggest cut in the division.
Exactly the same at 29-28. All for the winner by unanimous decision, Henry. Okay.
All right, Henry Corrales. I'm assuming they must have gave either the third or the first round, probably the third, to Magomedov. I thought he won all 3 rounds, but the decision went the right way in my opinion anyways. So this is just a stacked card, guys. You know, you have these UFC pay-per-views where you have these we've had these deep undercards a lot of times. That's what kind of card this is for CBS. You got former champions on the prelims. You got Neiman Gracie in the prelims. Henry Corrales just fought. Like I said, you know, he's one of the best, most entertaining fighters in Bellator history. And up next, it looks like we got Lorenz Larkin and Magomedov Berkhamov. So another former champion there, and Lorenz Larkin. So, wow, when did this start? I didn't think this was starting until 2 hours ago, but apparently Darrion Caldwell already fought. Former champion Darrion Caldwell. That was a bit of a waste on that fight, in my opinion, to put him, have him come out first. I was looking forward to that fight, but so we got Lorenz Larkin and Magomedov Berkhamov, undefeated Berkhamov out of Russia. So, and Lorenz Larkin, former welterweight champion here in Bellator. I believe he's former champion. He's been around fighting the best in Bellator for quite some time. All right, and $48 in the kitty. Thank you, everyone, so much for that. And keep that going. That would be appreciated. Oh, apparently I was behind a little bit, guys. I apologize, but we will get up to live here. All right, Lorenz Larkin, notable wins. Robbie Lawler, Jorge Masvidal, Santiago Ponzinibbio, Andre Korshkov, Neil Magny, and Rafael Carvalho. I mean, talk about a who's who of fighters that he's defeated. Lorenz Larkin is the real friggin' deal. And an incredible career. We'll see if he can pull off an upset tonight over Magomedov Berkhamov. Bellator isn't interviewing fighters after fight, I just realized. I don't know if they ever do for the prelims. Although you'd know better than me, Robert. Excuse me, guys. Caldwell fight was kind of boring. Was very disappointed in his performance. He lost. Excuse me. Conor gonna show up on top with his 10K suits, running his Irish mouth. I'm so hyped. Oh, sorry, Robert. I didn't mean to screw up our sync. Good left hand there from Larkin. Good right hand from Berkhamov. Oh, big left hook there from the southpaw Berkhamov. Right on the chin of the veteran Larkin. Yeah, Lorenz Larkin's been in some wars, nearing 50 fights, I believe. Good inside leg kick there from Berkhamov, and then the combination with the hands upstairs. And Larkin seems a step slower than Berkhamov tonight. Oh my goodness! Lorenz Larkin in the clinch lands a right hook from hell. And Berkhamov is out of here. Are you kidding me? Wow. Wow. What a knockout. Somebody call an ambulance for that dude. Damn. Let's watch the replay here. Berkhamov comes up, clinches. Look at Larkin moving his shoulder, and it was an elbow. It was a big right elbow right on the temple, and Berkhamov just falls face first right on the canvas. Damn, and his chin bounces off of the canvas. Wow, what a knockout. That was incredible. Man. And that came out of nowhere. Just that clinch, he kind of moved his body, his hip to one side, and then boom! Mad skills, Lorenz Larkin. Holy fucking shit, Larkin, right? That was a right elbow from the clinch, elbow from hell, yep. I've had, what's up, King James? I've had a few of them with the soundboard. I'm just starting to add things and figure out how to use it. A big thank you again to Billy Hughes for, he's bought a lot of stuff for this studio, and I'm learning. I'm working the time that I have to get things going. I've had this green screen. We're in 4K now. We got the sound bar. I think this is going to be a great year for the channel, and Billy's really supported it and sponsored it, so I really appreciate that. Oh, he slept him good. Hell yeah, he did. That was nuts. I bet he gets an interview. You don't not interview a guy after doing that. Or do you? I don't know. Do you not have interviews if you don't interview him for that? Damn. Talk about lightning in a bottle. Wow. And Lorenz Larkin with the huge right elbow right off the temple. And you see the drop Muhammad Berkhamov just going straight out. Let's see that from another angle. Boom! Right on the temple. And just like a cartoon falling to the ground. Huge, huge win for Lorenz Larkin. All right, we'll get that up on the Twitter for anybody that didn't get to see that yet. I imagine everybody gets to see this because it's on YouTube now, though. There's your main event, our main card, Saba Hamasi versus Brendan Ward at welterweight. Then you got the middleweight world championship on the line with Johnny Eblin, the champion, against Anatoly Tokov. Then the main event, of course, Fedor Emelianenko will be looking to win the Bellator Heavyweight Championship in his final fight against Ryan Bader. This is a rematch. Bader won the first fight by knockout. That's been several years. Both men, of course, a little older. We'll see who's aged better. And when you got heavyweights and you got guys that have that kind of power, it only takes one shot. All right, getting this up on the Twitter right now. And anytime you're up early in the morning before work, whatever you're doing, and you say, hey, today I'm going to choose violence, go to Twitter, type in hashtag fights to friends, and you're going to get nothing but finishes, because that's the hashtag. Every time I use that hashtag, it is only for finishes. It's taking what we call in the hood a dirt nap. In the dirt. Yeah, that was wild. Think Bellator does it after fight press conferences? I'm not sure. Yeah, Mike, you do, but 10 minutes later. You see it on YouTube. After show on CBS, extra fights will be on their YouTube channel, but I'll be watching UFC. Yeah, and I'll be doing UFC. So, yeah, as soon as Fedor versus Bader is over, we'll switch over to UFC Lewis versus Spivac. Was that the last fight for the prelims? I believe so. I believe we're going to have a 30-minute intermission here. Today I choose violence. Yes. Oh, so we have a half hour before main card. All right. Well, that's fine. We can catch up. Let's take a look at that main card. It's only 3 fights. King James just chose violent too often in my youth, paying a heavy price now. Yeah, that's you got to choose it at the right times, I guess. I choose watching the violence at this point, King James, not being a part of it. It's much safer. What's up, Phil D? Cheers, my friend. Guys, I got to tell you, I really want an alcoholic beverage, but this is going to be a long stream. We're going to be going, well, it'll end, what is that? Probably about 1 a.m. Pacific. We started an hour ago at 4:30. So that's a good 8.5 hour stream. So I'll probably wait off on the alcohol a little bit. To King James. Geez, for this long of a stream, maybe I'll just drop a couple edibles and some alcohol, and we'll see how things go. Just leave it a chance, huh? Ryan Bader showing off that brass, that Bellator Heavyweight Championship. UFC should end around 4 a.m. Yeah, at your time. East Coast, yeah, I've been posting how to make drinks on Twitter. I've seen that, PBR Street Gang. Young David's very interested in that. He doesn't interact on Twitter, but yeah, I'll show him that stuff, and because he was thinking about being a bartender there for a while. I'll be drinking my beers steadily like always. Edibles are the way to go. I'm a little worried, Frank. I don't know if I'm overdoing it. So I'll tell you guys, I'll be honest, my nighttime routine now is generally about 10 milligrams of THC, because I'm a lightweight, and 2 beers, which that's not much, but it is every night. It's basically every night right now. I don't know. I'm just much happier. I'm just much happier when I can have my edibles and I can have my alcohol, and the whole week just goes so much fucking better. All right, I might grab one drink, guys. I'm gonna go grab, because we're gonna have a little bit of an intermission here. If it works, don't change anything. Yeah, you know, it seems to be working great for me at the moment. So yeah, I may just keep it going. Smoke boy. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. Go get myself a drink or something before this starts, and maybe a little lozenge. I didn't think that my voice was struggling, but apparently it was a little bit. So 5 minutes. Yeah, 40, it's not going to do any damage.
She did ask Les Schwab for a recommendation, and one of their former employees owns a shop over across town.
Oh, good. Okay, well,
So
get an estimate, and we'll figure it out, honey.
well, what we're thinking is
All right, guys. Saba Hamasi versus Brennan Ward will be kicking off the main card, and there's maybe not a better fight that they could have had in Bellator to kick this thing off on CBS, because both of these guys are 100 miles an hour, come straight forward. I mean, I know it's an overused cliche at this point, but these guys they're really like Arturo Gatti and Mickey Ward of MMA. I mean, they do not take a step backwards. And every single time these guys fight, it's fun. I can't wait till they get in there together. Josh Thompson was talking about this fight earlier, and they said, what are the chances that this goes to the decision? And he said 0, and he did not clarify. I'm not that confident, but I see where he's coming from. These guys both push forward. They both finish fights. They're both strong as hell. Yeah, you were telling me about that PBR. I hope you get that soon, man. It's awesome. Between that, selling weed to the state and thinking about giving my work the middle finger. Oh, you're selling weed to... Dude, best thing I ever did. I cannot believe I waited so long to be in business for myself. And now I look and I'm like, how in the hell did I ever work for somebody else for so long? Most people think... If you're thinking about going in your own business, I mean, yeah, sure, some things are really hard. Some things really are. Like YouTube. I've been at this for a while. I have not made great money on YouTube. I've made a lot of good friends. Got a great community. It's my escape on the weekends. And maybe this year changes all that. But, man, as soon as I got into this business and the tortilla business, it's so much easier than working for somebody else. Because if I was working for somebody else, they would add another 20 hours to my week with just bullshit programs and regulations. You guys know how this world works. They would have all these programs, all this shit that I was supposed to fill out every day, and I'm sure take a bunch of pictures and God knows what else. Smoking on some biscotti and also kosher Mac Kush strains. Nice. Yeah, give them the middle finger, PBR Street Gang, though. I hope you do that. I hope more people stop. I mean, if you have an employer, if you like your job and they treat you well and you enjoy going to work and stuff, by all means, who am I to tell you if you're not happy to do something else? That's great. But if you're not in that situation, if you hate going to work every day, if you're paid unfairly and you think, man, but I don't want to open my own business because that sounds more difficult, once you get it set up, guys, it's going to be less difficult. It really is. And so much less stressful. Just picked up 2 ounces today. Nice. State sponsors 37 plants for me. And I have that many plants going through the winter now. Beautiful. I'd like to do another channel, PBR. I'm just not the guy to do it probably. But I'd had this idea for a channel I would do just called Entrepreneur. Like an entrepreneur on the internet. And or just some kind of entrepreneur thing to show people that going in business for yourself, not only is it impossible, a lot of times it ends up being easier. And it's less stressful and just makes your life that much better. A lot of times, you know, if you're working from home, you're not going to be having those commutes. I know people that are commuting over 2 hours a day. So you're spending how much gas? I mean, how many hours of your life are you just spending in a car waiting to get to a job that you don't even want to be at? I'm a 911 operator. I need the... I didn't realize you were a 911 operator. Dude, that sounds extremely stressful. You really, PBR? Damn, that job is stressful. 911 operator. Yeah. Hey, hats off to you, man. That is freaking awesome. That's a really respectful job. And honestly, yeah, I don't think I'd want to do that. I think that'd be too stressful for me. No, that's sweet, man. I'm sure you have like 500 stories that you can't share. I love the 2 shows, 911. Oh, did they make 911 shows again? I haven't watched any of those forever. I used to watch, my big thing was Forensic Files, because when I'm not watching MMA, I'm a huge true crime fan. But I might have to check them out, Robert. I mean, I guess I kind of have cable per se. I have Sling, and I have that box we were talking about, Robert. Billy knows what I'm talking about. And that's got a ton of channels. I just don't, I don't spend a lot of time watching TV right now unless I'm streaming. 911 Lone Star and 911 Lone Star with Rob Lowe. It's on Fox. Oh, I don't get Fox. So, I guess I'm out there. Oh, yeah, I do get Fox on the box. I'll have to check that out, Robert. Need one of those boxes bad. Yes, you do. For that, I was an air traffic controller in the Navy. Live on stress like can't. Damn. And that is, what I believe air traffic controller, because I was in the Air Force, and I remember them talking about it. I want to say expected life expectancy is like 48 or something ridiculous like that. Yeah, it's like the most stressful job in the world. That's a non-stop care it goes a 911 operator deals with. Oh, I can just imagine. Oh, you watch it on Hulu? Sweet. Yeah, I'll check it out one of these days, Robert, when I'm not busy. I don't know when that's going to be, but... Well, I have with the wife and the kid, we have our together TV time. And, you know, she gets home late in the evening. I wake up early. So usually I watch, you know, we watch about an hour of TV before I go to bed. Right now we've been watching that 70s show, which I know is old as hell. But I never watched it and finished it all. So we seen that 90s show's coming out, which I want to watch. So we're going through watching all that 70s show, and then we'll pick up that 90s show. Hey, 24 up in the chat. Let's throw some trivia out here. Everybody refresh your browsers. And we'll give everybody a few seconds in case you get caught behind an ad or something. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're going to do a lot of boxing lately. Let's throw a boxing question out there first. This one could be a bit of a speed test, but when Muhammad Ali first won the heavyweight championship, who did he defeat to win his first heavyweight championship? Who did Muhammad Ali defeat to win his first heavyweight championship? Oh, you're stuck behind that? Oh, crap. I wish I would have seen that now, Robert. Watch air disasters, learn as an accident. I feel so bad. It was not Larry Holmes. What's up, Rock Crusher Kennels? You are correct, Sonny Liston. King James had it too. Right behind you. So Rock Crusher Kennel gets the first 1,000 points on the board. And we will have a winner tonight. We don't have any prizes right now, but we will have a winner of tonight's trivia. Wrong, you beat the government. What's up, Ryan Holiday in the house? He did beat the government. So, real quick, playing off of that, who did Sonny Liston win his heavyweight championship against? The guy he defeated was the youngest heavyweight champion of all time when Liston defeated him. A small heavyweight. I'm not even sure if he weighed 200 pounds. But he was also trained by Customato. Same, of course, as Mike Tyson. Who did Sonny Liston defeat to become a heavyweight champion? Rock Crusher Kennels, you know your boxing. Floyd Patterson. Robert right behind him. Patterson. Bureaucracy actually stole 3 years of all these prime. Yes, it did. Unfortunately. Yep, Floyd. What's up, Jim? All right, since we're watching Bellator, we're watching CBS MMA. It wasn't Bellator, but I believe it was on CBS. We talked about this earlier, so if you're watching earlier, you might have a little cheat code. Kimbo Slice fought this fighter on national television. The fight was stopped when he knocked a piece of his cauliflower ear off. What fighter did Kimbo Slice knock a piece of his cauliflower ear off? What time? Texas time or the UFC fights tonight? Early, yes. UFC fights Texas. You are Central. Right? So it is 7:53 there, almost 8. So they'll start at midnight. Main card will start at midnight. There we go. Jim, yes. James the Colossal Thompson. No, he never fought Randy, King James. Good one, Jim. Hey, we're almost there. We're almost there at 6 already. When Fedor Emelianenko got slammed on his head and neck by this deceased fighter, this fighter has died since then. But man, he was a fun guy to watch back in the day. In Pride, he slammed Fedor on his head. Fedor ended up coming back and winning that fight. But it's probably the most, definitely one of the 2 most famous slams in Pride history. Oh, yes, I am doing it, PBR. Probably start at midnight your time. And Ryan Holiday barely beats Jim, but yes, Kevin Randleman. R.I.P. Kevin Randleman. What's up, John Dickinson? Gary Goodrich did fight over there too, and Robert was there with it just a little later. Ryan Holiday was first. Yep, cool. All right, this one could be a speed test, but Fedor Emelianenko fought for this short-lived organization, which had a pay-per-view, but was more successful in the clothing business. We've also had the former president, Tom Atencio, on this show several years back. We sat, there it is, Ryan Holiday, Affliction. are correct. That's 2 in a row for Ryan. So we got Rock Crusher Kennels with 2,000, Ryan Holiday with 2,000, and Jim on the board with 1,000 so far. Rock Crusher had it just a little late. Yeah, Ryan Holiday's got some. He's got some speedy responses today. All right, here's a quick one for the hardcores at least. This should be a speed test, I think. Who did Ronda Rousey defeat in her first ever UFC fight to win the Women's Bantamweight Championship? Who did Ronda Rousey defeat in her first ever UFC fight? This woman is still fighting. It was not Miesha Tate. They did fight in Strikeforce and then twice in the UFC. But it was not her first fight in the UFC. Carmuth, oh, King James barely beat John Dickinson. King James on the board with 1,000 points. I didn't have anything written. I just decided I would just make up trivia questions as we go here. But yeah, Liz Carmouche, of course, in Bellator now, still fighting, and just defeated, I think it's Alejandra Lara, twice. She won the championship. A lot of people thought it was a fluke, including myself. And then in the rematch, defending the belt, she just dominated. God, spell it. He was close. It's not a spelling contest. All right. Next trivia question. There is a new boxing game on PC. It will be coming out on consoles. This has been talked about for several years. They changed the name of it about a year ago, but this game was actually released 5 days ago, guys, and it is beautiful. Once I can get a graphics card, apparently I realized my computer actually can't stream it. But there it is, Robert Kerrigan, undisputed. It was first put out there as Esports Boxing Club. A lot of you may have heard it under that name, but then in the last year or so, it changed to Undisputed. When you get a chance, check that out. It's still in somewhat of a beta release, but you can buy the game. You're going to continue to get updates. We bought it. I think we paid $25 for it on PC. So what's up, Raider Nation? Hello, my friend. Jim's last game I remember is Galatian. Oh, I drive my kids nuts with playing those classic games, because they want to play the more modern games, especially young David. You know, they want to play first-person shooters, which I suck at. And he'd be like, yeah, I want to play some games. He'd be like, oh, yeah, what do you want to play, Dad? And he'll come in and I'm playing Galaga. And he's like, oh, fuck off. And just leaves the room. But go Raider Nation, in the house. Cheers, my dude. Yes, and a Super Bowl coming up, so this is a good time to announce it. Our Super Bowl stream will be a week from tomorrow. We've been doing an annual Fights with Friends Super Bowl stream for, I don't know, 4 years? I want to say like 4 years. I don't remember the first one we did, but I want to say 4 years. I don't think we've missed in at least that many years. So, Robert Kerrigan's Philadelphia Eagles will be taking on the Kansas City Chiefs. I'm looking forward to watching that with you guys. Last VGI play required a joystick. Let's go. My Eagles are gonna win, says Robert. Yeah. They are favored, but it's very close. Eagles are a 1.5 favorite. No, Super Bowl next week. Next Sunday. It's their little flag football games today, the Pro Bowl. I'm a Galaga champ. At the age of 15, I beat all 256 states. Holy shit, PBR. PBR is like some kind of like savant genius, man. Yep, next Sunday, King. Rock Crusher says, go Chiefs. Oh, Robert's going to have some beef with you on that. He's been rooting on his Eagles all season, and I'm sure for years, but... All right. We should be live now. Bellator should be live. Here we go. I got to go to live TV on Paramount Plus. So if you're on CBS, if you're on the old rabbit ears, if you have CBS, you can just tune to CBS. Easy as that. If you're on Paramount Plus, if you're watching through that, go to live TV. On your left-hand side, go down to live TV. Click sports. And then we should see it. Why am I getting a bunch of soccer games? Let me go out of the app and come back. I got Fedor. King Cardano, my heart goes with Fedor. My money goes on Bader. Bader knocked him out the first time, but you know, that's been several years. Both of these guys are, you know, in the twilight of their career. Fedor more so. I think he's almost 45. He's getting up there, but Bader's got to be close to 40. I don't know exactly what their ages are. Bader winning by KO. And yes, I can type that. Could be a sloppy one-rounder. Definitely could be. I was tempted to get down to the casino and put some money on Bader, maybe by knockout, but I ended up not going. I'm hoping somehow Fedor is able to pull off the upset. That's my hope. Is anybody else on Paramount Plus? I'm having a hard time finding this. So go over to my channel on CBS here. Okay, to CBS, to sports. It says streaming tonight, 6 p.m. Pacific. Is this only streaming on CBS? Go to Paramount and hit the live tab. It did not take me straight to CBS. That's what I thought it would do, Robert. Oh, it goes to CBS News. Oh, I need to go down here, I think. Well, let's go to sports. We've already seen this inning before. Cerrone, Edgar, Hua, Sweet Dreams, Fedor, enjoy the Shadow Realm. Yeah, I wish we didn't have to put guys out like that, but I think this is the way that Fedor wants to go out. To be honest, I think he wants to go out with a chance to win a championship, and that's what he's going to get. On Paramount homepage, it scrolls upcoming shows. Just wait to see the Bellator ad. Click watch now. All right, I got to get out of this because I cannot. I'm going to get all the way out of the app and go back in, I guess, because I cannot find it. If I have to, I can bring up CBS, but Eblin is my pick to win also. Nice. I think Tokov's got a great chance, though. I think Eblin is more of a favorite than he should be, at least in my opinion. It's not coming up at all for me, Robert. All right, Paramount homepage. Oh, shit, I just clicked out of it. All right, I'll wait for it to come up here. I got an ad for Fire Country. And then 1923. Breaking on Showtime. It's on the Pluto TV app. Thank you, Rock Crusher Kennels. I might just end up going over there. I don't know why it's not coming up on my Paramount Plus. Wait for ad. It will pop up. All right, I'm waiting. Because I went to live TV. I went to sports. Wolfpack. I got one more ad to come up, and then I'm going over to Pluto TV if it doesn't come up for me, I guess. It didn't come up for me. It went through all of them, Robert. For whatever reason, it's not coming up for me. I got Wolfpack. I got everything else, and now it's just starting again with Fire Country. I don't understand what in the hell is going on, but apparently Paramount Plus is not doing it for me. I'm even on CBS Sports, and yeah, I need to get over Pluto before I end up missing it. What's up, Bill Hughes? Yes, let's go. Come on, not in. It's only on CBS, Billy. All right. Well, that's fucking dumb. It's not on Paramount Plus. But, not Paramount Plus on my end, yeah. Yeah, I'm not seeing it on Pluto TV either. I think it is only on CBS. Because I got a Bellator MMA channel here on Pluto, but it is showing old Bellators. I signed up for the free month of YouTube TV, watching on... Isn't that crazy? We have to sign up for, like, trials of, like, $70 services to get what's supposed to be the free network TV. Oh, it is what it is, though. I think I have the CBS app. Let me see if it lets me go on there. There it is. Hamasi, Eblin, and Bader are my winners. Let's go. Yeah, it is supposed to be on Paramount, but... All right, try again. Paramount Live TV tab again. I went through it like 4 times, man. I don't know if you're paying for CBS on your cable, so it's probably automatically in there because I'm not paying for CBS. It's not an option on Sling, which I have Sling basically only to watch SportsCenter at this point. Because I like to wake up in the morning and eat breakfast and watch SportsCenter. Oh, apparently Sling is not an option. I might have to sign up for that YouTube TV trial on CBS. I don't have a cable provider. I only have, Yeah, it's here. I just figured it was going to be behind a little bit, possibly, Billy, but it's hooked up. I'll just switch over to that. Yeah, this remote has not been working very well. That's what you just said, streaming on Paramount. Fucking liar. I don't know. Apparently it works for Robert, but not for me. There we go. The box was taking a little while to get going, but we'll get there. Crooks, CBS, you're crooks. Yeah, I don't know. Apparently you got a magical Paramount Plus, Robert, or they blocked it. I did. Yeah, I paid for Paramount Plus. Everything else is working. Doesn't even give me the option to watch it. Oh, there we go, finally. Okay. Box is being a bit glitchy, but now I'll get it. What CBS are you on, Billy? Because I'm looking at CBS West and CBS East, and neither one of them are showing it. What's up, Clavid? CBS Denver. I have CBS West and CBS East. That's all I'm seeing. Is it not in the alphabetic? Is it not alphabetically? I went to CBS. It shows East and West. Go to Regional Network. All right, thanks. I have like 50 CBS channels. Yeah, but they're not all under CBS. There's only 2 alphabetically. So. Too many fucking channels. It says WBZN. Fedor about to get sent back to the Shadow Realm with a sneeze. Possibly, man. We can hope not. Yeah, Duho Choi is back tonight. There we go. CBS Denver. Got it. Thank you, Billy. Oh, Hamasi and Ward already started. All right, guys. Here we go. 4 minutes into the first round. They are not messing around. Ward in the blue gloves. Hamasi in the red. Good outside leg kick from Hamasi. Wow, look at the blood on Ward's face already. Streaming out of that left. Oh, what a leg kick from Hamasi. Floors Brendan Ward with a leg kick and a big left hook from Brendan Ward. And the action is just as advertised for this fight. 2 move forward type fighters. Both guys landing hooks. Big right hook from Hamasi. Left hook from Ward. Wow, and both guys landing. Talk about a gaudy Ward-esque fight. We got a Ward. Oh, man. And Hamasi, he's got the back. Or excuse me, Ward. I was trying to follow the gloves there. Ward's got the back. He's got hooks in. Hamasi could be in trouble here. It's a good fight so far. Box ahead of the YouTube TV app. See, box. Nice. Oh, I forget. I got the Elite box now. We got the... Billy hooked me up with the future. All right, Hamasi hooks in up against the fence here. Brendan Ward doing his best to fight off his choke attempt. Both guys blood on their face already. Wow, look at cuts on the left and right eye of Brendan Ward. Hamasi got blood coming out of that right eye, and it looks like damage to the bridge of his nose. And he's trying to sink this in. Oh, and Hamasi escapes. Look at this. Oh, but look at the guillotine attack. Oh, what a right hand from Ward. Back to the center of the cage. Here we fucking go. Ward moving forward, lands a big right hand on the chin. Hamasi with the low leg kick. Left hook, right hand, Ward. And a right uppercut from Brendan Ward. Flying knee for Sama Hamasi. And Ward shakes it off like, is that all you got? And Ward lands a big right uppercut and a kick to the belly. Nice left hand upstairs from Brendan Ward. And a 1-2 and a left hook. Oh, a left hook from Ward floors Hamasi. And Ward's got him on the ground again, riding the back. Wow, what an exciting match. 4 minutes into this bout, and we've had as much excitement sometimes as you get in 4 or 5 total bouts. Can't pause the sync. I'm 30 seconds left, first round. Yeah, you're a little ahead of me, man. Paramount doesn't allow you to pause. I can't pause here either, so... But, yeah, you're ahead of me. I got 40 seconds left here. 39, 38, 37, 36, 35. And they are back up in the center of the cage once again. Big left hook from Hamasi, who's outlanded Ward, it looks like, over about 3-1 so far. Big body kick there from Hamasi. And the oblique kick and then the front kick to the body. Oh, big right hand there from Ward. And another huge combination from Ward. Big knee and a right hook upstairs. What a war. What an absolute war. As I mentioned earlier, Josh the Punk Thompson, when asked about this fight, he said, what are the chances? They asked him, what are the chances you think that this fight goes the distance? He said 0. I'm not sure if I go that far, but yeah, these are two guys that they're constantly trying to finish the fight. They're always moving forward. 10-9, no shit, more flying knees in that round than the last 3 UFC cards put together. OG says, Ward, yes, come on, Ward. Go, Ward. Or it's 10-9, Ward. Close round. Yeah, I got to give it to Ward from what I've seen, too. But Sabah Hamasi had a great round as well. And some ice on in the corner as they show these highlights. Look at this flying knee there. Wow, flying knee from Sabah Hamasi, and then the big knee from Brennan Ward later in the round. Oops. Just an absolute all-out battle. Here we go for round 2. And guys, this is something special. These two guys together, I think we're looking at an instant classic here. Big left hook there from Ward to start out the second. And the outside leg kick from Hamasi. Oh, big 4-punch combination from Ward. And the flying knee. Right, Hamasi comes out with a right hand of his own. And a right hook and a left hand. And here comes Hamasi. Outside leg kick lands for Sabah Hamasi. Left hand from Ward. Oh, and a big right hand from Hamasi. And a huge shot from Ward. Hamasi is down. And he is hurt. Brennan Ward, and he sinks on the guillotine. Oh, he's out, but here comes the elbows. The vicious elbows of Ward. Brennan Ward, with the big ground and pound from below. Sabah Hamasi getting to his feet. He is leaking like a faucet, though. Wow. Oh, left hooks and huge uppercuts here from Brennan Ward. There's another big left hook. Oh, my goodness. Huge right hands from Brennan Ward. And Sabah Hamasi's face looks like a beaver just came and took a chunk out of it. Head kick, Brennan Ward. Sabah Hamasi down. Brennan Ward really putting on a clinic here now. Wow, and they got to be close to stopping this fight. And there it is. Brennan Ward with a heart-stopping performance gets the finish in the second round. Wow, that guy is something special. And hats off to Sabah Hamasi, always tough as hell. He came and he brung it tonight, but Brennan Ward would not be denied. CBS brings back MMA and immediately a bloodbath. Blood made CBS back away last time. Well, they better not back away. That's one of the best fights that's ever been on network TV, I think. Yes, Ward did it. Knew he'd win by knockout. Oh, nice. Aussie is fooking, leaking everywhere. Yes, he was. Yeah, Robert, I'm way ahead. All right, yes, no spoilers, please. Because next we got the co-main event up for the middleweight world title between undefeated Bellator superstar Johnny Eblin taking on 31-2 Anatoly Tokov. Eblin is a big favorite for this one, but guys, I'm going to go with the underdog in this one. I'm going to go with the 3-1 underdog. This fight could definitely go either way, but if I have to pick, I'm taking Anatoly Tokov to pull off the upset and become Bellator's new middleweight champion. Johnny Eblin, of course, coming off winning the belt from Gegard Mousasi in a dominant performance. Gegard looked like he was really never in the fight. Now, one big thing coming into that fight is Gegard Mousasi, he cut 24 pounds the night before to make weight for that fight. I'm not sure why he was so far over, so close to the fight. That makes me think, you know, maybe there was some other health issues going on at that time. I never heard him come out with anything. Gegard Mousasi, not a guy that makes excuses. I don't ever remember hearing an excuse out of him for anything. But very unusual for him, and I would imagine very unusual for almost any fighter, unless you're taking a super short notice fight, to be dropping 24 pounds the night before the event. Okay, won't let me pause. Yeah, I'm on regular TV, so I can't pause either. What a fight to kick off CBS card. Oh yeah, they did that one right. I think I was an entire round ahead. Oh geez. Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, we haven't been able to have rabbit ears out here forever, which is usually not that much of an issue because, you know, the things that I want to watch are generally not on network television anymore. But here we are. Wow, what a bloody war. And mad mutual respect between those two warriors, Brennan Ward and Sabah Hamasi, hugging it out. All right, guys, the middleweight championship up next after this. We'll maybe get an interview here from Brennan Ward and Sabah Hamasi, though. They definitely deserve it. Winner by TKO, 134 of the second round. Brennan Ward. What a fucking performance.
Let's go to Big John McCarthy. Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the man you just
Bellator only interviews fighters in main event. Yeah, main card. What a slap in the face. Fighters on undercard. So there's something going on with their undercards. I know in the past I've heard that they let other organizations run in their entire undercard.
Thank you, Big John. That means a lot. You know, first and foremost, I got to thank my family.
All right, Brendan Ward is now tied for second most knockouts in Bellator history with 9. That's a lot of knockouts, guys, in a major organization.
Shout out to my boy Mighty Matt. Mighty Matt. I brought the legend Jean-Claude Van Damme into the house.
Jean-Claude, I thought it was Ward's grandpa.
Please. And my team
Jean-Claude Van Damme in there?
knocked me out in the first round. You guys saw that. You know, I need
Speaking of Jean-Claude, Robert shared this on the Fights book, on the Fights of Friends Facebook. Jean-Claude Van Damme has a new martial arts movie coming out starring Nick Diaz, who wrote one of the big fight scenes. Apparently, he choreographed the entire thing. These directors and stuff, they had a fight scene, and Nick's like, well, you know what? Let me see what I can do. I think I can do better than that. And he did, and they used it. I can't remember what the movie's called. But hopefully it's out soon. That's definitely one I'll be checking out. John Claude is just out there in case the fighters get out of line. I like it. Ward called John Claude Van Damme in the ring. Wanted a picture with him. Said he inspired his martial arts career. Oh, nice. I don't know. Let me see if I can find out. I don't know what it's going to be on either at this point, but it's called Darkness of Man. This on SB Nation. Says the UFC star and former Strikeforce champion Nick Diaz has a role in an upcoming film starring action legend Jean-Claude Van Damme titled Darkness of Man. A release date is yet to be announced for the in-production project. It's directed by James Cohen Bresic and also stars Eric Roberts, Shannon Daughtery, Christina Loken, and martial arts icon Cynthia Rothrock. Oh, she is definitely an icon. She's got to be pretty old now. But, yeah, she's the first female of martial arts. When you're talking about movies, Cynthia Rothrock's a stud. Comes out in March. Thank you, Robert. Yeah, yo, what's up, Clavin in the house? What's up, my man? Did you just see that fight, man? Brandon Ward and Saba Hamasi, what a war. What a war. All right, well, hey, we've brought back MMA combat trivia tonight. Let's throw a few more questions out there. Nick said they already finished shooting movie and production process now. Yes, that's definitely fine. Shannon Daughtery was Brenda from Beverly Hills 90210. I never did watch that. You know, I'll just go back and watch all the old shows that I never watched when everybody else was watching them. I think I'll have enough to watch forever. Was mentioned earlier, me and my wife are going back and watching that 70s show. And, yeah, it's cheesy, it's corny, I know it's dumb, but I love it. I enjoy it. What a war, Bellator 223. Or 2023. Hell yeah, man, that was an insane fight. All right, let's throw some trivia questions out there. And we'll give you a second in case you get stuck by an ad, but go ahead and refresh. 70 show is hilarious. Red is the best part. Oh, dude, Red is my favorite. Yeah. But my kids say that Kitty reminds them of their mom and Red reminds them of me. So I don't think I was that mean. But I love Red. He's a stud. Like that 70s show, the new 90s show stinks for real. Red reminds me of my father. Yeah, Red reminds me of my father without the beatings. No. But maybe that's the PG version, yeah. All right, hopefully everyone is refreshed. Let's throw out the next trivia question. For those fans, all right, this should definitely be a speed test, I believe. This martial arts icon, we will celebrate 50 years since his mysterious death this July. What martial arts icon died 50 years ago this July? Greg Brimstone, you are correct. I knew that was going to be an easy one, that you guys would get it. But I also wanted to talk about Bruce Lee. So I figured let's throw that out there with the 50th anniversary coming up of his death. Obviously, also the 50th anniversary of Enter the Dragon, the most iconic martial arts movie in movie history. I want to be doing a lot of things on Bruce Lee. We're going to do something where I'm going to go visit his grave, which I never have, even though I've been living in Seattle this entire time. Also, July 20th, I want to spend that day in Seattle live streaming with you guys, because that is, the birthplace of, or not the birthplace, excuse me. He's actually born in San Francisco, but, where he came to the United States, where he taught, and where he was eventually buried. So July 20th, that's a Thursday. I'm going to do my best to go to Seattle, and we'll maybe hop into some dojos on that day. Maybe leading up to that whole week, and just kind of interview some of the martial arts aficionados here in Seattle on what Bruce Lee meant to them, and we'll try to go into some of the places that are still around that Bruce Lee frequented 50 years ago. Billy Jack. I like it. Red is the king of the fort. Oh yeah, I just watched that one the other day. Go Raider Nation. It was great. But anyways, this PBR Street Gang that got that one first. So we got Rock Crusher Kennels and Ryan Holiday with 2,000 apiece. Then we have Greg Brimstone, Robert Kerrigan, Jim, and PBR all on the board with 1,000 points apiece. What's up, Adam from Allen? You guys get together and think I wouldn't show. Let's go. Good to see you, my man. They still call me Bruce. Movie best line, flip off someone, tell them you're number one. All right, guys, next trivia question. Who was the first ever MMA fighter on a Wheaties box? I have that Wheaties box here, but we won't show. Who was the first MMA fighter on a Wheaties box? Greg Brimstone gets it. You are correct, Anthony Pettis. So that's 2,000 for Greg. Greg, all of a sudden, tied for first. Why are the UFC... What? Pettied? I'm not sure what that word... Oh. I'm still here. What's up, Phil? It's been listening playing video games like a dork. Right turn, Clyde. Another classic line from movie, Any Which Way But Loose. Another truck driver and chimpanzee. Best line from They Call Me Bruce. That fly will never make love. I've never seen They Call Me Bruce, actually. I'm going to have to see that now. It's 23 below zero here this morning. It warmed up a bit. -3 right now. Holy jeez. What's up? Cheers, Eddie Alvarez. All right, guys. Next trivia question up. Who did Khabib Nurmagomedov win his first UFC championship against? We did a live stream. It was one of the first live streams we ever did on the show. It's still, I believe, the second most watched live stream that we've ever had. Who did Khabib Nurmagomedov fight against? Remember, it was a late notice replacement. Oh, Greg, fast today. Iaquinta, Billy right behind him, but Greg Brimstone. 3,000. Correct, sir. And Phil with the super chat. Thank you, Phil, with the super chat. Hey, getting us up to an even $50. Damn video gets put on my what to watch list still. Yeah, I can't believe I've never seen it. I'll have to watch it here eventually. Yeah, I'm all correct. Hell yeah. All right, let's throw some other trivia questions out there. Who is the first fighter in MMA to defeat Israel Adesanya? Who was the first fighter in MMA to defeat Israel Adesanya? Call me Bruce, looks like a comedy. Sounds like a comedy. Ryan Holiday, you got it. Jan Blachowicz. Of course, when Israel went up to light heavyweight to try to become a champ, he didn't work out so well for him. So Ryan Holiday, you are now tied for second with Greg Brimstone at 3,000. Look back at a few of these combat trivia questions I've written in the past and maybe we didn't work. That maybe we didn't use. All right, getting in deep into boxing hip hop history. It's a shallow history, but Roy Jones Jr. came out with a solo rap album, his first ever solo rap album. What was it called? It did have Y'all Must Have Forgot. It had some other hits and stuff on there. I thought it was a decent album, but what is it called? Roy Jones Jr.'s first ever rap album. I was thinking of Pahea too, but I forgot. That was kickboxing. Damn, Greg Brimstone's on fire. Me and Mrs. Jones, I like it. Oh, and Robert had it too. But yes, Greg Brimstone moving into sole possession of first. 4,000 points, round one. All right, let's throw some more out here. A man with a parachute, later known as the Fan Man, crashed into the ring while these two heavyweight juggernauts were fighting. It stopped the fight for, I want to say, in between like 30 minutes and an hour, and the crowd was not happy about this. They were beating this man's head, even though he had a helmet on, with beer bottles. He got it. Billy Hughes got it. Holyfield bow. Yes, I'll still listen to Can't Be Touched every once in a while if I'm working out. Robert had it too, but Billy had it first. So Billy Hughes on the board. Co-main event still on deck for the Bellator Middleweight Championship between superstar Johnny Eblin and formidable challenger Anatoly Tokov. Anatoly Tokov undefeated as a professional, 7-0 in Bellator. Or excuse me, 31-2 as a professional, 7-0 in Bellator. Johnny Eblin undefeated overall at 12-0. He is the current champion, coming off a dominant performance over former champion Gegard Mousasi. Macho Man's brother died. The genius, Lanny Oh, I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that the genius was Macho Man's brother. I'm not sure I knew that. But yeah, I remember him back in the day because when I was a kid, my favorite wrestler was Mr. Perfect. And him and the genius kind of worked together there for a while. So I was a fan of him too. Must be out of sync. Oh, you might need to refresh. Everybody, refresh your browsers. We'll do a little more trivia. I'm going to take a quick pee break, and I'll be right back with the next trivia question. What's up, buddy? Well, at this rate, guys, we're almost going to catch all the prelims for the UFC. So that first fight was over quickly. Fake wrestling is a tough life. Lots of young deaths. Yes, there is. Macho Man had a rap album. Oh, that's crazy. It's not fake, it's stage, Adam. Come on, man. Jim Cornette would punch you. So fight I'm waiting for the most. Let's go, Johnny. All right, they're making their way to the cage. The challenger, Anatoly Tokov, making his way down to the Bellator cage. All right, let's throw another trivia question out there real quick, though. I said I'd have at least one more. When Mike Tyson left prison, who was his first opponent back? It was an undefeated boxer with a somewhat padded record. It ended in the first round, of course, but who was Mike Tyson's opponent, his first opponent out of prison? Be a long night. I'm ahead of you 3 hours, Mike. Oh yeah, it's because the main card on the East Coast starts at 1 a.m. Yes, Billy, you got it. Peter McNeely. Billy Hughes with 2 in a row coming, staging a comeback here. Rude Boy versus Abdullah the Butcher, baddest, bloodiest match ever. Abdullah whipp's choice was a fork. Ha, his parole officer, I like it. And here comes Johnny Eblin, and he is excited. Excited to be here on National Network TV on CBS. It'd be interesting to see how many viewers something like this gets on CBS nowadays, though. So many streaming services out there. Are fresh but still behind. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. Robert was that Juggalo Wrestling. Shit Boys Time Bender, hot on our trail. Yep. Over this trivia, too drunk to type fast. Starting to have problems seeing letters. I'm typing blurry vision. It's another day in the life of the drunk in charge, Robert Kerrigan. Plus, hurts my brain to think. Oh, me too, Robert. Me too. All right, guys. Tough is about to come back. We'll throw one more out here. The Ultimate Fighter is about to come back. Let's go all the way back to Season 2, though. Who were the coaches of the Ultimate Fighter in Season 2? The second season ever. I got him in the ring. It's time. Yes. All right, Johnny Eblin, 12-0. Anatoly Tokov, 31-2. We're the only 2 fighters to ever fight in UFC, in 4 different weight classes in UFC. 4, huh? Is Frankie one of them? He fought 135, 45, 55. Maybe BJ Penn. All right, here we go, guys. It is the co-main event of the evening for the Bellator Middleweight Championship. First with notable wins over Alexander Semenko, Gerald Harris, and Dipian Anatoly Tokov. This guy is an absolute stud. Like you said, 31-2, just the 2 losses ever. One of them was early in his career, 11 years ago, to Magomedov, 2-time PFL champion, and out of the red corner with notable wins over John Salter, and his last fight where he won the Bellator Middleweight Championship, Gegard Mousasi. Presenting Bellator's middleweight champion, Johnny Eblin. And our Twinkle Toes will be the referee for this one, Frank Trigg. My head, I'll be quiet. All right, guys, I'm predicting it here. I haven't seen anything. Anatoly Tokov is going to upset Johnny Eblin. That's my prediction. Anatoly Tokov, new Bellator middleweight champion. We'll see if I'm correct. He's almost a 3-1 underdog. And here we go, a touch of gloves. Johnny Eblin in the red with the red gloves, Tokov with the blue. Outside leg kick for Johnny Eblin to start things off. Both of these guys have extreme power. Oh, big right hand early for Tokov. .420 left in the first. Good right hand there from Tokov. Jab lands for Eblin 1 minute into the first round. Good outside leg kick there from Eblin. Clubbing right hook for Tokov. Oh, both guys landing. Great exchange there. Good left hook from Tokov. Tokov swinging wildly, though. Eats a right hand from Eblin. Good outside leg kick from Eblin. Johnny Eblin's a guy that doesn't make a lot of mistakes. And we've already seen Tokov get in a few awkward positions from overreaching here. Oh, a big right hand from Tokov. Eblin threw an outside leg kick, and Tokov lands the right hand over the top. Big left elbow from Eblin, and another right hand from Tokov. 253, 52, 51, 250 left in the first. Good body kick there from Eblin. And Tokov answers with an oblique kick of his own. Competitive first round. Nice left hook to the body from Johnny. Tokov, 17 knockouts in his 31 victories. Outside leg kick lands for Eblin. And a good left hand there for Anatoly. Left hook gets through for Johnny. And Eblin again landing that outside leg kick. He's been money with it so far. Good left hand there from Tokov. Misses the right behind it, but then lands a knee to the body. And see, this is one of the reasons I picked Tokov in this fight. Even though I expect this to be a very competitive fight. Good knee to the body from Tokov. Eblin answers, and a good elbow over the top from Tokov. Is, Johnny Eblin really leans on his wrestling. We've seen him out wrestle Gegard Mousasi. It was a great performance. But Anatoly Tokov is one of the best grapplers at middleweight in the world, in my opinion. Good left hand there from Eblin. So I don't think Eblin's going to be able to just take him down and dominate him the way he has other fighters. Good knee to the body there from Tokov. And Eblin driving in here. Not able to get the underhooks there, though. Two more good knees to the body from Tokov. And another. Both of these guys really strong in the clinch. Tokov does appear to be the larger fighter, though. I don't know what his weight cut is. But to me, he looks bigger than Eblin. Yep, I'll be streaming that as well. Holy crap, 1 a.m. Damn. Where's the card at? It's in the Apex, but it was originally supposed to be in like Singapore, I think. And they kept the time. Oh, good exchange of knees. Big knee there from Tokov. Close first round here. I think Tokov's edged it out so far, though. 10 seconds left in the first. Can anybody make a statement? Eblin tries with an overhand right, but good defense from Tokov. And first round is in the books. I got to give the first round to the challenger, Anatoly Tokov. Great movie. I'll have to check it out. All right, here's Bellator 291 coming at us in just 3 weeks. Pedro Cavallo taking on Jeremy Kennedy. That's a fun fight. Yaroslav Amosov will defend his welterweight championship against Logan Storley. Bellator looking to put on a big year. They are up for sale right now, so this is maybe somewhat of an advertisement for a would-be buyer here on CBS. An outside leg kick there from Tokov at the start the second round. Will Johnny Eblin defend his middleweight championship, or will we have a new Anatoly Tokov? Good jab land there for Tokov. Eblin sticks his tongue out at him. Oh, Eblin really reaching with that right hand. Almost looked like he hurt his shoulder. Good right hand from Tokov. Beautiful left hook from Tokov. And another left hand right on the chin. Anatoly Tokov lands a good right hand right on the chin there. His boxing is on point right now. God, I really wish I would have bet on this fight. Not saying that Tokov's going to win, but that was my prediction. He's looking good so far. Good right hook from Tokov and a left hand on the chin. I can't afford to lose lately as far as gambling. So that's the main reason I haven't been to the casino lately. Good straight right and a left hook there from Eblin. Our furnace is still out. We're looking at, I don't know, about $4,000 to replace the furnace. So that fund has not quite gotten there. So it has been a bit cold in the Benedict household. Good right hand there from Tokov. And the outside leg kick, left hook upstairs. Oh, and a great left hook right hand combo from Eblin. Lands another right hand. And the body kick. And there's the right hand from Tokov. And some blood coming out of the right eye of the champion, Johnny Eblin. Good defense there from Eblin, ducking under those shots from Tokov. But he has been pretty accurate in the second round as they exchange body kicks. Great oblique kick there from Tokov halfway through the second. Johnny Eblin undefeated in his young career at 12-0. Great body kick there from Tokov. Eblin answers. We'll see if that right... Oh, a big 1-2 from Eblin right on the chin and another right hand. Johnny Eblin cracking Anatoly with the last 3 shots. The double jab from Tokov and a 1-2. Another good left hand there from Tokov. These guys are very evenly matched so far. You see March 10th, Benson Henderson will get his shot against Usman Nurmagomedov. Oh, great left hook there from Tokov. Eblin shoots for the takedown attempt, misses, and Tokov gives him a right hook to the temple for his efforts. And another big right hook and a left hand from Tokov. Johnny might be hurt. Good exchange there. That was a big right hand a moment ago from Anatoly Tokov. 1 minute left in the second. Good right hand there from Johnny. But it is... Oh, a huge right hand from Eblin, and he floors Tokov. Big knee to the body there from Tokov, but what a big moment for Johnny Eblin I felt like he was losing this round. He floors Tokov. Now he gets the takedown. He's got the back, raining down ground and pound. Johnny Eblin could finish him here. Tokov back to standing, but Eblin's got the body lock. A big knee there from Eblin. Oh, Tokov taking a handful of fence there. Frank Trigg ripping his fingers off of the fence there. Big knee there from Eblin, and he just turned this fight around here in the second round. An exchange of knees there, but what a great second half of the round for Johnny Eblin in a round that I thought he was easily losing up until about the last minute and a half. Through two. I got this one tied at 19-19, and add a caveat to that, a huge momentum change in favor of Johnny Eblin in that round. Watch a little bit of the Willow show, Rob. It's okay, worth a watch. Not a remake, Rob. It's a sequel, pretty much. Tara Reid wasn't in Spun. It was the blonde who died of overdose. Can't remember. Not sure what that show. Blood In, Blood Out. Bound by Honor. Yeah, that's a great movie. You ain't kidding. All right, guys. We got an exciting battle here. I got it all tied up at 19-19. Will Johnny Eblin retain his Bellator middleweight champion, or will it be new Anatoly Tokov? And they touch gloves to start the third. And we'll see if Tokov has been able to shake off the effects of that huge right hand from Johnny Eblin in the last minute of round two. And Big John McCarthy has Johnny Eblin winning both rounds. Good outside leg kick from Johnny to start the third. A right hook to the body from Tokov. And they exchange body kicks. And, I mean, if Eblin makes it through this match and wins, I mean, what a great learning moment for him. Good left hook there from Eblin. And he shoots through for the power double leg. Gets it. Lands a big left hook on the ground afterwards. Remember I said Johnny Eblin was going to win by decision. You did, OG. Oh, big left hook there from Johnny. And Johnny with the body lock here up against the fence. Looking to take Tokov for another ride. Oh, big knee to the body there from Eblin. Tokov answers with one. As I had mentioned earlier, I did not expect Johnny to really dominate this with his wrestling, because Tokov is a great rapper too, but he just dumps Tokov again, lands some big ground and pound. Tokov back up, eating a knee to the body from Eblin, and Tokov looks like he's gassing. He looks tired, and this is early in the fight to be tired. Good knee to the body there from Johnny. And he's got the body lock, and again, takes Tokov down. Tokov bouncing straight back up. But, you know, Johnny, he's dominating the position for the first 2 minutes of this round. And slams him again. And lands a big left hook. Tokov back up to one knee. Okay, back up again, but Eblin's still on him. He is just relentless with that body lock. Eblin looks good. Tokov looks tough. Damn, Robert, that's rough. I had to pick a movie to show I grew up. It would be Little Rascals. I was kind of like Buckwheat. But a white version, same hair. All right, they break and back to the center of the cage. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Eblin. And the outside leg kick. Johnny Eblin pretty much dominating this third round after winning the second with a big knockdown. Good right there from Tokov. And another outside leg kick from Johnny. According to Big John McCarthy's scorecards, another round for Eblin makes it to where Tokov basically needs a finish. Good right there from Tokov, and he shoots. Oh, excuse me, that was Eblin shooting for the takedown. Good defense there from Anatoly. I passed out for almost an hour, I think. What's up, Phil? Welcome back. Torn in the house. What's going on, my man? Anybody's fight still. All right, 120 left in the third. I agree. Anatoly's had a lot of late moment finishes, too. Good outside leg kick there from Eblin. Although, like I said, he might be gassed. Another good left there from Johnny. 1 minute left in the third. Oh, nice left hook there from Eblin. 45 seconds left in the third. And a good one, too, from Johnny, and he ducks under everything Anatoly's got. Oh, nice right hand there from Tokov, though. And they exchange. Both guys landing big shots, and a good front kick to the belly there from Eblin in a right hand. Johnny Eblin, he just continues to get better as the fight goes on. Nice right hook and a left hand from Tokov. And a good right hand on the chin from Anatoly. Another right from Tokov, and that's going to be the third round. Tokov had some good moments, but I got to give that one to Johnny Eblin. 29-28, Johnny through 3. Have some legends in the crowd to watch Fedor. Oh, Frank Shamrock in the crowd. Oh, Hoist Gracie. I knew Hoist Gracie was going to be there. All right, they're warming up in the back. The champion, 30-7 with 15 finishes. Ryan Bader against the challenger, Fedor Emelianenko, 40-6. There is Hoist Gracie in the crowd. Without him, this whole thing would have never started. Former champion Chuck Liddell. Frank Shamrock, former Strikeforce and UFC champion. Johnny is winning this fight in my opinion, but it's razor close. Could go either way at this point. I agree. I think Johnny's winning, and I do think it's close. Hey, what's up, John? Doing good, man. How about yourself? Movie of my childhood would be Platoon or Apocalypse Now. Good straight right there from Eblin to start the fourth. Oh, a shot from Tokov. Eblin down for a moment. Lands a left hook. I'm not sure if that was more of a trip. Good left hand there from Anatoly. And Eblin driving through with the single leg. He's got such a power takedown, though. He gets it even with the single leg on Anatoly Tokov, who is an incredibly strong grappler. I mean, look at those arms. Look at the arms on Anatoly Tokov. Tell me that guy's 185 pounds. Jesus. My dad did a Vietnam flashback, so it was close. Ooh. Tell you what, so far, Bellator on CBS, a huge success. I agree. I just woke up and Money Talks is on my TV. Frickin' Charlie Sheen. Weird. Haha. All right, Johnny Eblin going to work here on the ground. Doesn't really have anything here, but he does have the position. He's got Tokov locked up on the ground, working on a rear naked choke. They say you're not the champion until you defend the championship. Well, so far this has been a great defense for Johnny Eblin. And Tokov is up. But the knees to the back of the legs there from Eblin and now to the body. And Eblin getting Tokov down again for just a second. Tokov bouncing back up, but Eblin's really put on the pressure here in this fourth round. He's really making Tokov work. And good knees to the thigh there from Eblin, who picks up Tokov again and slams him. Tokov standing up again. Frank's really got to get on Anatoly about those fingers in the fence. It's probably time to take a point away. And great move, little toe hold there from Johnny Eblin, grabbing the foot and sweeping Tokov's leg underneath him to bring him back down to the canvas again. Tokov stands up again, but if this round keeps going this way, Eblin's just going to put him straight back down. Oh, nice right hand there from Tokov. And Eblin immediately goes back to the wrestling, gets the power double leg, and has Tokov up against the fence. Tokov has got to stay off the ground. He's got to get this back to standing. He is losing the grappling game. Every minute of this of the grappling is dominated by Johnny Eblin. Eblin is doing just enough, says Adam. Oh yeah, Chris Tucker is hilarious. Funny story, when I sold my house, had to go through the whole no other benefactors for my dad, and found out my dad fathered a kid while in Vietnam. So that was interesting, but he's 17 years older than me. Oh wow, that's crazy. You found that out through that. Adam says that was Eblin's wrestling round. Yep. It's crazy. You talked to him yet? Oh, big elbows from the top from Eblin. And Eblin leaning on Tokov. Tokov on one knee to keep from being kneed in the face, but he's eating a lot of knees to the thighs here. And come on, Frank, you got to really watch Tokov's hands here. He's really pushing the rules there. Nope, not yet, Rob. All right, seconds left here in the fourth. And on my scorecard, Johnny Eblin's about to go up 3-1. Good knee to the body there from Tokov. And another, oh, big elbow and a left hook there at the bell from Eblin, though. Dominant round for Johnny Eblin. Johnny Eblin is just too much for Anatoly Tokov right now. Yeah, I hope MMA is getting a lot of new viewers, or a lot of viewers that haven't watched MMA in a long time. Because if they're watching, they got a good show. Especially that first fight with Brennan Ward and Saba Hamasi. Absolute gold. This has been an entertaining, competitive fight. And then, of course, up next, the main event, the last Emperor, Fedor Emelianenko, looking to go out of the game on top, getting a heavyweight title shot at Ryan Bader. If you could fight anyone, who would you fight? Thing is, Rob, our government wouldn't let them come back with Dad. So little I knew is he don't like USA much, so kind of weird. All right, fifth and final round. Oh, big right hand from Tokov to start off the fifth. And Eblin lands a right hook of his own. You see Big John McCarthy's given every round to Johnny Eblin. I've given 3 of 4. Good right hand there from Anatoly over the top. Oh, good left hook there from Tokov. I mean, any way you slice it, Tokov needs a finish here in the 5th round, and I'm sure him and his corner know it. Barring some horrendous judging. Good left hook there from Eblin. And what's amazing about this performance is for Eblin is Tokov's a great grappler. As I said, he does not have one takedown in this fight. He has attempted. Both guys, great judges of distance. Oh, nice left hook there from Anatoly. And a right hand, Eblin points at him. Good body kick from Tokov. And there's a left hand from Tokov. Left hand lands for Johnny. Another left hand right on the chin for Anatoly. And the outside leg kick lands. Johnny gets an outside leg kick in there. Another left hand for Tokov. And now Johnny's shooting for the takedown. Going back to his bread and butter. And he slams Tokov. And Tokov's going to try to stand back up, but Johnny's blocking that left leg with his left. He did have it wrapped around there. You can see the blood on the canvas, mostly from that Saba Hamasi Brendan Ward fight. And Tokov up with a little less than half of the 5th round to go, but he's got to keep from getting slammed back down, and that's exactly what happens. Eblin drives him back down to the ground, lands a couple of left hooks, and that's been the story of much of this fight. Is Johnny Eblin just had dominating wrestling. Boom! Another slam from Eblin. Eblin absolutely dominating Tokov in championship rounds. Yes, he is. The chances Fedor actually wins, I say 25%. That sounds about right. I'd fight Dr. Fauci, oh God. Well, you could fight an 80-year-old man. Don't be so brave, Ryan. Genetics can be strong as hell sometimes. 25%, wow, you're generous. I would give him 15%. So. And Eblin staying busy with the knees to the back of the thighs of Tokov. Oh man, come on, Frank, you got to take a point away, man. Tokov just hands full of fence there. But Eblin gets him down either way. And Johnny Eblin just laying down the punishment on Tokov. Now some brutal ground and pound. Tokov standing up one more time. See, Eblin had his hand in the fence too. They're kind of taking advantage of Frank a little bit. He's still one of the newer referees, and Eblin knew where Frank was at. He used that time to put his hand in there, grab that fence for a little bit of leverage. Oh, big knee there from Eblin. Normally I would say, hey, that's dirty fighting, but Tokov's been grabbing the fence the whole Oh, a belly-to-back suplex from Johnny Eblin! And both guys land hooks it right afterwards. But wow, what a throw from Johnny Eblin. And Tokov now bleeding all over Eblin. And Johnny Eblin is going to get another takedown. And in this one on top lands a big right hand. And you can tell Anatoly Tokov, he is just exhausted. And this crowd on their feet. Great effort from both fighters. At the end of the day, though, I got it Johnny Eblin, 49, Anatoly Tokov, 46. Wow, what an exchange there. The belly-to-back suplex from Johnny Eblin. And then both guys landing hooks as they get up. Didn't mean to spoil for everybody. Oh yeah, Suplex City for sure. Phil don't know. I didn't know he expedited till early December. Oh. 80 years old isn't beneath Connor, just saying. Belly to back was sweet. Yeah, it was. Oh shit, well that's pretty recent, Phil. Yeah, that was great. Main event of the evening coming up after this decision. Fedor Emelianenko in his final fight taking on Ryan Bader. What a storybook ending that would be if somehow Fedor is able to upset Ryan Bader. He would retire as Bellator Heavyweight Champion, and he would also be the only Pride champion to ever win a belt in Bellator. $49.46 Eblin is how I had it. Johnny looked better in fifth than he did in the first. Yeah, that guy's gas tank's insane. Derek Lewis fight card starts. The prelims, I believe, started half an hour ago. And then the main card will start at 10 p.m. Pacific, 1 a.m. Eastern. Oh, Chandler, dude. Chandler's going to beat the shit out of Connor. Fedor's a legend of legends, but Bader's going to smash him up. I agree. Yeah, the main card, but the prelims already are. I am doing the UFC stream, and I'm assuming we have quite a few people in this that come in for the Fedor fight. I don't even think I'll make a new stream. I'll probably just change the title on it or add UFC to the title. And we'll just keep going. All right, so retaining his championship by unanimous decision, Johnny Eblin moves to 13-0. Spear 30 again, says Phil. Start popping edibles and drinking now, Mike. No. Yeah, I will not have very good commentary for UFC if I start popping edibles now. But you know, if somebody was to get me up to $100, as much as I don't think I really want to, give me up to $100, I will. I'll pop some edibles and we'll just finish this thing in another stratosphere. Because I've already been drinking the alcohol. By the way, for you gluten-free pussies like me, if you like the seltzer, I think Rainier Seltzer might be the best one I've had so far. At a variety pack app. Oh no, Billy. Oh no. Thank you, Billy. Oh, this is about to get ugly. My big mouth. Thank you, sir. And I've already had the alcohol, so it's going to hit me. God, I just hope I can make it through the whole UFC stream. $50 super chat from Bella. All right, and here we go. Here's the THC mints. I don't need to show you because you guys are going to see how freaking high I am. All right. Oh. Jesus, apparently I'm already drunk. I'm dropping mints here. But yeah, 5 5 milligram mints each. And I know that might not be a lot for some of you guys, but I am a super lightweight. So when that hits, things are going to get interesting. Oh, we getting weird up in here tonight. Thanks, Bill. And we reached the century mark, $100. $10 is enough to get me sideways. Yeah. Well, it's good I'm not the only lightweight. I used to be more of a lightweight. Now that I take them every night, I should be at least functionable for most of this. But, oh God, I used to take 10 and I was out. I was really on another planet. All right, guys. Fedor Emelianenko and Ryan Bader up next. When you super chat, YouTube does notice and promotes the stream more, so like, subscribe, and super chat if you want. Yes, thank you, Billy. Took 50 milligrams a few months back. Maybe that was a problem. I should try 10 or 5. Yeah, these edibles are no fucking joke, man. And especially you get, you know what the kids call crossed. You get the alcohol and the marijuana going, and yeah, it's a whole thing. All right, guys, 22 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like button. If you're not subscribed for some reason, that's why you can't comment. Guys, we do this every week. We do this basically every damn week. Boxing, MMA, whatever it is. We only take a few weeks off a year, maybe. And if there's a UFC card, I almost guarantee you we will be here. So I'm going to take a quick restroom break. So everybody refresh your browsers now. I'll take a quick 30-second to minute restroom break, and we'll have a few more trivia questions before the main event. Oh, that smells good. That smells really good. Thank you, baby. Robert says I'm fucking retarded right now. Right now? I'm just messing with you. Crossfaded daily. They say 40 milligrams is like smoking a whole joint, so 10 is a quarter joint. Is a joint that big of a deal? Holy shit, I guess I need to do that. No. Smoking at least 3 kinds at the moment. Got a salad going. Duck's Feet, Aurora Indica, and some other that I don't know. Gotta blast myself awake. Another below zero night here. Oh, damn. 10 milligrams is perfect for people like me. Just enough, but not too much. Yeah, let's not try snorting it. That does not sound like a good idea. All right, next trivia question. Tony Ferguson had an incredible win streak from 2013 to 2020. How many fights in a row did Tony Ferguson win in the UFC? What was his streak? Of course, he did become the interim champion, earned the title shot against Khabib Nurmagomedov. Oh, Ryan Holiday gets it. You are correct. It is 12, and then he was ripped off from the UFC, in my opinion. Not getting that title shot after the injury, but Ryan Holiday. With another, you see the Bellator lightweight Grand Prix made up. Sydney Outlaw's in there. Nurmagomedov's in there. Benson Henderson. Pitbull's in there. AJ McKee's in there. Musayev's in there. Shabla. This is a great Grand Prix. 8-man Grand Prix for $1 million in the lightweight championship in Bellator. All right, that's 4,000 points for Ryan Holiday. And that might put you in sole possession of first. Yes, Greg with 3,000. Billy Hughes and Rock Crusher Kennels, both with 2,000. And then several of you with 1,000. King James, Robert Kerrigan, PBR. All with 1,000. Quick Fingers Holiday, yep. So mushrooms are legal, so is ketamine, mescaline, and DMT. You just have to get it from the clinics. Being it up microdosing will save a lot of lives. You watch here in Colorado. I think so too. I think it'll save a lot of lives too. Fat Tony getting shot in his prime with some bull. Oh, absolutely. 10 milligrams is perfect. And in 1 hour, see how you feel. Pop another 10 milligrams. I feel 20 milligrams is perfect dose for beginners who don't feel anything off of 10. Don't do more than 20. Yeah, I don't think there's a lot of beginners that don't feel anything off of 10, but sometimes some people just have an unusual tolerance, though. Oh, Torrin had it. You were just late, Torrin. That was for you, too. No. You know, earlier I was watching Bellator prelim fights on their stream. You know, Chris Cyborg is moderator, and everyone was talking with everyone. They just opened up First Mushroom Dispensary. I can't remember what state. I think Colorado or Oregon it opened up. Seen that on Facebook. That's something I've never done. Rampage Jackson in the crowd. Dan Henderson in the crowd. Of course, these are guys that fought Fedor. Both of them. Should have been him coaching against Chandler, in my opinion. He's a way more easier fight. Connor at this stage. Oh, I think Chandler's just going to absolutely kill him. All right, Fedor Emelianenko, notable wins over Frank Mir, Andrei Arlovsky, Mirko Krokop, Rampage Jackson, Chael Sonnen, Mark Coleman, twice against Antonio Ruggiero Nogueira, and Tim Sylvia. So he beat Tim Sylvia and Andrei Arlovsky and Frank Mir all in the first round, all around the time that they had just had a UFC championship. Fedor Emelianenko is the greatest heavyweight of all time. doing her makeup. Now she's in crowd. Oh, who is this? Oh, Chris Cyborg. That should have been him coaching against Chandler, in my opinion. Oh, Tony against Chandler. Oh, yeah, I get that. I like that. Since I have a high tolerance, so when it's first prescribed, doctor recommended 40 milligrams. That's the dose I started on. 10 milligrams ain't nothing for a heavy smoker like me. This is, I'm a schizophrenic, so maybe I'll just stick to smoking. My mind gets away from me whenever I'm eating edibles. Yeah, anybody with underlying schizophrenia in their family is advised not to do edibles. And we actually think that's what happened to my brother-in-law. So he's not related to me by blood, of course. But yeah, there was underlying schizophrenia in their family. And I don't know how much he was doing. He was definitely always an all or nothing kind of guy. And yeah, he's been in a mental facility for going on 5 years now, I believe, somewhere around there. He had a lot of other issues growing up, though. It wasn't just the schizophrenia and edibles. He was born with a hydrocephalus, which is water on the brain. Had a pretty normal childhood in high school, was executive manager and all that stuff in his 20s. But yeah, then it came and got him. And the edibles, I think, definitely sped that up. Fedor in his prime was like Mike Tyson. Prove me wrong. He's very good, man. That KO Bisping by Hendo will always be in my top 3 KOs of all time. It was great. Almost think I could handle it. It never worked out. Yeah, trust your gut there, Phil. What's up, Tony Baloney? You been watching these fights, man? Or says I eaten 500 milligrams at a time a few times. What a trip I had. Don't recommend it to anybody. Felt like I was dying. Kept forgetting to breathe. Jesus, man. I was on medication for a long time. Kevin Lee is back? Back like in the UFC? UFC 100. That whole card was great. Yeah, it was. Kevin Lee's back in the UFC, Torn? He should fight Tony Ferguson. All right, looks like we got a pretty good break here, so let's throw some more trivia out there. All right, this recently retired MMA fighter was the WEC featherweight champion at just 22 years old. He would go on to become one of the greatest featherweights of all time. Wow, talk about speed test. Billy Hughes, Aldo. Damn. That was almost impossible. I can't believe you beat Greg on that one. You guys were typing that as I was saying the question. My favorite former fighter, Randy Couture, is there. 2 nights. Yeah, I'm a big Randy fan too. All right, Billy is in the game, tied for second with 3,000 points. Yeah, you just got Greg by a fraction of a second there too, I think. All right, guys, here's a blast from the past. I believe this is some pride. This MMA fighter was 100 pounds smaller than Mark Hunt, but knocked him out with one punch in the early days of MMA. What fighter that was 100 pounds lighter than Mark Hunt knocked him out with one punch? As soon as I heard WEC, right? It's not Vanderlei. No, it's not Silva. I subscribed Viking at the age of 14 years old. And one day when I was 32, not Nishijima, no. They took me off it. That's when I went to heroin. Oh, shit. Nope, not Yoshiro, not Don Fry. He recently fought, I think they did end up making that fight. He recently fought Yoel Romero. He's actually fighting for Bellator currently. Neiman Gracie, I believe, fought earlier. I wasn't watching the prelims there, but I know he was listed on the card. Nope, not Kosaka, not Karatonov. All right, you guys have had enough time to Google it now. It was Melvin Manhoff. Friend Rob, when we broke his leg skateboarding. Oh, geez, got on painkillers, of course, and that's how it happened. Damn. What's up, Nuka-Cola? Wrong, Darassi. Didn't even know they fought. Yeah, way back. I believe it was in Pride. All right, here's another one, guys. This former MMA female fighter says the reason that she never ended up in the UFC was Dana White cussing her out in text. Ran out of Pride fighters, right? I could tell you were guessing all the Pride fighters, so I figured I better throw it out there. Damn, another speed. You guys are fast. Billy beating Greg by just a second again. All right, Billy's tied for first now. Billy and Greg tied for first. With 4,000 points. Still plenty of time for anybody to win it, though. All right, guys, a blast from the past. Please no Googling on this one. What UFC was Nick and Robbie Lawler's first fight? What numbered UFC was Nick and Diaz and Robbie Lawler's first fight? According to DraftKings, Gracie fights at 9. Oh, he might be. There is some fights after the main event. So you're probably right, PR. DraftKings is usually a good place to look for that. Oh, nope, nobody's got it yet. You guys are close, though. You guys are right there. All right, we're just guessing now. Oh, Greg got it. I was about to call it off. Greg Brimstone, 47. And Greg goes up by 1,000. What's up, Frankie? All right, it looks like one more because the fighters are coming out. Great. Congrats. All right, guys, this heavyweight scored a first-round knockout in the first ever UFC on Fox. It was the only bout of the event. Who was it? This heavyweight scored a first-round knockout in the first ever UFC on Fox. It was a one-bout event and it ended in the first round. That was not Cain. There we go. It was JDS. Knocked out Cain Velasquez. First round, and here he comes. Oh, Greg barely beat you on that one, man. The Last Emperor, the 48th career fight. He says it's his last. All right, Greg up by 2,000 points now, I believe. Let's count this one. 2. No, up by 1,000. You got 5,000. Billy with 4,000. Then Ryan Holiday, Rock Crusher Kennels with 2,000. Then all with 1,000 PBR, Robert Kerrigan, King James all tied with 1,000. All right, they're checking Fedor's gloves for one final time of his career. Always had a little bit of a dad bod. Makes those of us that work out and still never got that six-pack feel a little better. And this is truly the end of an era, the end of the Pride era. We've seen Shogun Rua end his career recently in Brazil. Fedor Emelianenko, I don't think there's any of the great Pride fighters left from that era. Can you guys think of any? I think Fedor's the last. Still never understood why they had a one-fight card. Oh, that was so dumb, man. Hey, run with your mouth. Shop is my spirit animal. That's hilarious. Yeah, it was a big mistake. This fight lasts like 30 seconds, right? Well, they definitely should have had a backup plan. Have like other fights that aren't going to be televised, and then like, hey, if this thing gets over super quick, let's throw out this other exciting fight real quick. A motherfucking goat. Yep. Shogun just retired, so I think Fedor is the last. All right, Ryan Darth Bader. He will be the villain tonight. He is the champion, but he will definitely play the role of the villain, and he knows it. Same venue 4 years ago, Ryan Bader and Fedor Emelianenko were in the finals of the Bellator Heavyweight Grand Prix. Ryan Bader won that one by knockout. We'll see if Fedor can get his revenge and retire Bellator champion. Nobody go to the bathroom. Bader sending Fedor to Shadow Realm quick. Hey, Fedor's got that power, though. Shot bouts up more than people know. He also saved 2 kids from a car accident. I've seen that. That's pretty awesome. Bader made such a great choice and left UFC for Bellator. He's been champ, made a ton of money, and cemented his legacy in MMA. Oh, absolutely. All right, Big John McCarthy says, the longer the fight goes, the better for Ryan Bader. I agree. He's the younger fighter. He has great cardio. He's never had questionable cardio, but he is up there. Does Fedor show any emotion when he retires tonight? That'll be interesting, yeah, because he's really never shown emotion in the past. Fedor was going nowhere in UFC. Well, that was the thing. It was John, unfortunately, John Jones was at the top, and if you couldn't beat John Jones, you better go to another weight class or you don't have a career. All right, Ryan Bader 30-7, Fedor 40-6, Emelianenko 7 years older at 46, Ryan Bader 2 inches taller at 6'2", Fedor 2 pounds heavier at 236, and Fedor will have a 2-inch reach advantage at 76 inches. I didn't realize Fedor was 46. That is getting up there. Russians don't have emotions. Oh, jeez. Fedor. Damn, I'm sick of that. Yes, you are. All right, guys. A legend finishes up his career tonight. 5 5-minute rounds for the Bellator Heavyweight Championship. All right, guys. From California via Seattle, Washington, it is the main event of the evening. Out of the blue corner, 31 of his wins by knockout or submission. 16 knockouts and 15 submissions. Presenting the former Pride FC heavyweight champion and the greatest heavyweight champion of all time. He is the last emperor, Fedor Emelianenko. And out of the red corner, notable wins over Fedor Emelianenko, Valentin Moldavsky, Czech Congo, Antonio Nogueira, Phil Davis, Lauda Machida, Rampage Jackson, Rashad Evans. Presenting the current reigning, defending Bellator Heavyweight Champion, Ryan Darth Bader. Old guy gonna sleep good tonight. Herb Dean is the referee for this one. FYI, if you have Hulu, you can watch the UFC events on ESPN Plus and all pay-per-view prelims. Really? Huh. Is that just tonight, or is that something they're doing all the time now? That's smart, since, you know, they own all those. They own Disney, Hulu, and ESPN. Give people, you know, free previews of the other services and probably get a lot of signups. Here we go. The final fight for Fedor Emelianenko. Will it be the final round? Fedor stalking, looking to land that big right hand. Left hand lands for Bader. First punch of the fight. Oh, and there's a big right hand from Bader. Fedor took it. There's a left hand on the chin from Ryan. Watching Fedor walk right now, watching him in the ring, he's looking every bit of 46 years old. Oh, good left hook there from Bader. Can Emelianenko land one last right hand? He shoots it there. Left uppercut for Fedor. Oh, a big right hand for Bader, and he floors Fedor. And here we go again. Ryan Bader inside the open guard of the last emperor. Oh, and a big hammer fist from Bader. And there's the left elbow. And brutal ground and pound here from Darth Bader, who moves to half mount and lands two more big elbows. Fedor bloodied. Excuse me, guys. Big shots here from the top from Ryan Bader. Hammer fist coming down. Herb Dean watching this closely. A sad first round so far for the legend Fedor Emelianenko. Oh, and big shots coming down from the 7 years younger Ryan Bader. Oh my goodness. And it is all over. Herb Dean calls a stop to this fight. 2:33 of the first round. And that is it for the legend. 46 years old, don't belong in a cage against younger fighters. My opinion, the reflexes are gone. This is a young guy's sport. I agree. Ryan the Emperor Slayer Bader. Well, hell, that's about it. Told you it would be quick. Had feelings it would be quick. Well, yeah, I think we all kind of had those feelings from the way the first fight went. Don't forget, guys, plenty of combat trivia to go on tonight, and we're going to switch over to UFC. Derek Lewis versus Sergey Spivac. But first, I want to stick around for the interviews because an historic career from Fedor Emelianenko. I think probably most people will agree he fought several years past when he should have been. But Fedor in his prime, I still believe was the greatest heavyweight champion of all time. Holyfield versus Belfort. Yeah, it had that kind of feel. That's why he's Ryan the Master Bader. Haha. Who always loved Fedor. I loved his entire career. Absolutely. But that is the end as far as fighting for the Last Emperor. As well it should be. And Mark Coleman in the cage, congratulating Fedor. It's got to be a little embarrassing in a way, though, to lose your last fight. All your friends are there to celebrate you with your retirement party. It's the retirement party for a fighter is maybe the sickest joke in all of retirements and all of sports, because many times, unfortunately, this is the way it ends. And now you got to act like you're happy to see all your friends. You're reminiscing over a great career. Which Fedor deserves every last bit of that. But to have to end it in the thralls of defeat, I would like to see more fighters get a retirement bout like boxing used to do. Boxing used to have what was called like a celebratory fight. And it was a real fighter they were going against. But they were expected to win. Yeah, Frankie Edgar one was really tough. Oh, for sure.
You know, I idolize him like every other MMA fan and fighter coming up, you know, and so first off, get on your feet and give that man a hand for what he's done for that sport. He put the sport on his back.
And Fedor takes his gloves off one last time. I don't think most people thought he would be laying his gloves down the last time in a Bellator cage. And try to make it back a bit later. All right. Hope to see you. Glover was the only 40-year-old champ. Now, Randy Couture was too. Frankie Edgar one was rough too. Decent fight. No unnecessary damage. Yeah, that was a good part of it. I'm glad Herb Dean was in there for that one because he knew the situation
I care about sharing that cage with that man, and man, it was good.
Well, I want to say congratulations on a beautiful win. You are the man.
Brady went out on his shield. Yeah, he went out on his shield, but without taking unnecessary punishment. All right, and we'll get an interview from Fedor Emelianenko before we switch over to UFC. And an arousing reception from this crowd.
In the heavyweight division, how at this moment is Fedor feel?
Ты достиг огромных достижений, которые никто в тяжелом весе в ММА не достиг. Как ты сейчас себя чувствуешь?
С одной стороны, я огорчен, что не смог вас порадовать, дорогие друзья, сегодня. Вот. А с другой стороны, очень рад.
You know, and I think it's even more amazing that Fedor became so popular, you know, without ever speaking English. Nobody cared. He was that good.
He said on one side, I'm sad, of course, that I didn't deliver on the fight as I wanted to, but on the other side, I'm so happy that all these people are here cheering for me, and all these veteran fighters that have walked the path with me for the last, almost 20 years are here to greet me, so I'm very happy.
Я очень благодарен моим друзьям, что они пришли поддержать меня. Я очень рад вас видеть, дорогие. Очень рад. Спасибо вам большое. Спасибо.
He said, I'm so happy to see all of you guys, the fighters that are here to come and support me. I'm just so happy to see you. Thank you so much.
A great brotherhood in martial arts. It's good to see everybody coming out showing their respect.
Randy Couture, who you were supposed to. All these guys, Quentin Jackson, Enzo, Frank Shamrock, Josh Barnett.
Wow, Chael Sonnen, Randy Couture, all these guys in the ring at once. Josh Barnett, Chuck Liddell.
When you walk out of this cage, it's the end of an era. It's the end of all of their eras too, because those guys were part of your story when you were fighting.
Wow, guys, this is
Be back with your team.
this is the end of an era. For those that watched this sport, I got to tell you guys, I'm getting really emotional now. For those that watched this sport in the Pride days, for those that watched in the, from the Ultimate Fighter from, like 2005 to now, our history is gone. Those guys are done.
I'm going to dedicate my time to my coaches, my coaching, to my team. And
Those guys are done. Randy Couture, he's in there. There's Matt Hughes. Beautiful to see Matt in there. Chuck Liddell, Hoist Gracie. But, those of us that were considered the hardcores or maybe the pioneer fans, the pioneers of MMA are done. We are in the future. We are in a new legacy. But with those gloves put in the middle of the cage right there, that is the last page of the chapter of those of us that grew up around our age in MMA. It is a new day. It's a new dawn. It's a sad day. It's a sad day for me. Because I see all these guys in here and I realize that we'll never see any of them compete again. All these legends, Chuck Liddell, Matt Hughes, of course Hoist, it's been a long time, Josh Barnett, Mark Coleman, Mauricio Shogun, we seen him last week, Rampage Jackson, most likely done. Jose Aldo recently retiring, and it's time for a new crop, and it's time for a new group of fighters to come to the forefront. And I'm going to tell you guys right now, I think there's a good chance that the next legends of this sport, the next 10 years, do not come primarily from the UFC. Because of fighter pay, and because of the exclusive contracts. And Josh Barnett is in the ring. Wow, what an all-star crew! Cheers, fights and friends. Yeah, I don't know that we can really even grasp what we've seen and what this day means to MMA, because this is fuck, guys, fuck. I mean, this is I didn't think I would be emotional thinking back about this, but I mean, this is what we all grew up with. I watched The Ultimate Fighter in 2005, and that's when, you know, MMA was in its prime. It was in its heyday. You had the great Pride events going back to back with it at that time. 2005, let's back up. I'm 27 years old. Obsessed with everything MMA. UFC, Bellator wouldn't come till 2009. Yeah, maybe I am a little high belly, but that's your fault, isn't it? No, thank you. Them's our boys. Yeah, Cowboy Cerrone was hard for me. All-time favorites for him and BJ Penn. I was 19 in 2005. Pride will never be matched. Yeah, it's we move on. We move on to a guy that's nearing the end of his career as well. Fuck, guys. Fuck. I need a minute. All right, guys, over to ESPN. Derek Lewis, a guy that's given us a lot of big memories. I guess we hope it's not his last night tonight. He's been on a bit of a skid himself, but the future is bright. I love what Francis Ngannou has done. Leaving the UFC, I think there's a good chance that he comes back. But, you know, I think what he did was brave. I think it was heroic, and I hope that it changes the way that fighters are looked upon forever, the way they're respected. All right, this is the road to the UFC final. Park versus Choi. All right, so let's get names up here. We'll move right into the next card. There is still plenty of fights to watch. This is Sheng-Gu Choi versus Hein Xiong Park. Both of South Korea, and this bout is the finale for China's road to the UFC, which is like basically kind of like their contender series. It's the flyweight final. Looks like they're going to have several finals on tonight. Our childhood is over, guys. We're old men. If you grew up in the Pride days, you grew up with the first Ultimate Fighter, you grew up with me, we're old men now. Oh, Ferguson retires next. I agree, Torn. Bellator should have had AJ McKee in main event, show the world the future after Fedor retiring. That's a good plan. Roberts has seen Matt Hughes in there after everything he's been through. Barely being able to standing tall with the legends is what brought a tear to my eye. Yeah, he's... man... Yeah, talk about a comeback. Comeback in life. Bellator has a ton of fighters that could hang with UFC fighters. Absolutely. All right, round 2 of the flyweight final, China's road to the UFC. And does anybody remember where this was supposed to be? Was it actually supposed to be in China? I think that may have been where it was at. Supposed to be at. Oh, good left hand there from Park. And that's why we have the crazy late card tonight. It's about how many Pride guys did well in UFC if you add it up. Oh, I wouldn't say a ton, Bill. Maybe a dozen fighters, I believe, could hang in the UFC. Yeah, that's about the same as Pride. Good outside leg kick there from Choi. No, I think Bellator's got a great organization. I mean, we've seen Brennan Ward. That guy's such a stud. We've seen Henry Corrales pulling off that upset tonight. He looked incredible. Johnny Eblin. Man, after seeing that, I think he could hang with anybody. Good inside leg kick in the outside there from Park. And Park stalking Choi. Lands a right hand and a left hook. Good left hand there from Park and the outside leg kick. Never forget we shot down a Chinese spy balloon. On the day we were supposed to have a UFC in China, I believe. Is that what happened? We shot down their Chinese spy balloon? We kind of had to. I think people were making noise. Good straight right there from Choi. But it's like, why did we wait so long? Supposed to be in South Korea. Thank you, Robert. I could not remember where the hell it was supposed to be at. Korean Zombie was the main event, but got injured. Fight's supposed to be in Seoul, Korea. Thank you. I couldn't remember for the life of me. That's why we got the Korean fighters, though, too. Cormier, Lawler, and a couple more. Strikeforce guys became champ. Yeah, Strikeforce had some great guys come out of there, as well as WEC. So stack card with Korean fighters because of that. Yeah, I see that. All right, Choi on top, halfway through the second round here. Coming up, Toshiomi Kazama versus Ryu Nakamura. A couple of Japanese bantamweights. I believe that may be their bantamweight final, which, of course, bantamweight, we've been talking about it, but I still believe bantamweight is the toughest division in MMA. You got so many talented fighters, not just in the UFC, but in Bellator. In one, oh, big right hand and a right uppercut there from Park. Oh, right hand right on the chin and a left hook from Park. Park's lighting Choi up right now. Good left hand there from Park and the exchange. The outside leg kick from Park. Like I said, I do believe that a lot of the stars of the next decade will not come from the UFC. That being said, the UFC is going to be just fine. They have so many fighters. They're growing on so many continents. Good left hand there from Choi. All over the world. And I think that's one of the reasons that they won't have all the biggest stars. Because other organizations are just going to pay them more. Good right hand there from Choi and the outside leg kick. Good left there from Park. We could be looking at a former flyweight champion here. Oh, we synced. Nice. Yes, I can pause and sync. I love ESPN app for that. Yeah, sorry guys. I may have been a little high. That's good outside leg kick there from Park. 10 seconds left in the second. Honestly, I don't really think it's hit me yet, though, the edibles. Take a little longer to hit. All right. First round through, I gave that one, or second round, excuse me, I gave that one to High Sung Park. I didn't see enough of the first to score that one. But third and good right hand there from Park. Oh, nice left hand and then the outside leg kick from Choi. Good body kick from Choi. Choi shoots for the takedown. I like the way this fight's going for Park, though. To get him at plus 155, if I was live betting, I would take Park right now. Good right hand there from Choi, though. As soon as I say that. Oh, another good right for Choi. Wouldn't mind seeing Chandler bust Connor up. That's exactly what's going to happen, in my opinion. All right, 3:50 left in the third. Good left hand there from Choi. Choi shoots the single leg. Good defense there from Park. We'll throw some more combat trivia out after this fight. And Park picking Choi up, looking to get the hooks, looking to get the backpack here. Wasn't able to get the right leg all the way around, and Choi escapes. Choi, I'm not sure if Choi was looking to his corner or the clock there. Bit anticlimactic for the first finals ever of the road to the UFC. Oh, big knee from Park. Being in the apex with no crowd. Oh, he might have knocked him out with that. That might have been a liver shot. Choi is hurting bad. I don't think Park realizes how much he hurt him. He might have been able to finish him there if he noticed. Choi was in excruciating pain after that knee to the body. And he still might be out of it. I'm pretty sure he caught the liver there, though. And Park's got the backpack now. 2:15 left here in the third. Oh, Park looking for the rear naked choke. He wraps the second hand around. It's hard to see from the angle. Looked like he was under the neck there for a moment, but he switched up directions. And oh, he's under. He's got it. And there's the tap. And Choi taps, and Sangyu Choi, Hyen Sung Park is the winner of the road to the UFC flyweight finals. Corner first round KO, 100%. It's Jesse Morgan. That would be fun for a lot of people. It's fun, and you know, the UFC. No matter what you think about Conor, I mean, I think everybody's got some memories of the Conor one-liners, and the walk and the suits, and the knockout of Jose Aldo, and you know, some of the incredible things he did in the cage in his prime. So love him or hate him, I do think it makes the sport more exciting. Will be interesting to get our eyes on some more Asian fighters tonight. It's almost like a Ryzen show here. Toshiyuki Kazama. Up next, he will be a big underdog when facing Rinya Nakamura. This to round one, and there we go. Mike, I was really disappointed in you not having a stream for the Chinese balloon getting shot down. I didn't even realize when it got shot down. It was today, right? Oh, I don't think YouTube would care for that too much. These fighters fighting for a contract. Yeah, I believe so. Let me... It's got to be Road to UFC. Season 1 flyweight winner. I think this is basically like their first TUF or first Contender Series. What a kind of anticlimactic situation for these guys. They fly all the way from South Korea and then end up fighting in the Apex with no crowd. Or very little crowd.
I got here a little late off the plane, and so...
Watch the balloon shot down live by a fighter. Oh, they aired it? Oh, I gotta watch this shit. I did not realize that they aired it on television. Oh, I'm excited now.
Is it because of the jet lag or because of the opponent?
첫 라운드 피니시로 유명하신데요. 오늘은 그러면 좀 시차 적응 때문에 3라운드까지 갔나요?
뭐 그런 걸 수도 있고 아닌 걸 수도 있고.
200 people in the Apex, yeah.
피니시를 노리지 않았어요. 상대가 좀
Every once in a while, Mike, you should just do a random stream for something going on in the news. Well, I started this channel as just kind of a random, a lot of it was news stuff, and I was trying to find my niche, and then I ended up doing a few MMA things, articles, and that's what was getting more views than anything else. So that's what it ended up being, but yeah, I'd have fun with that.
I noticed later on that he was more tired.
It's a really good move to have at Conor Coach TUF. People tune in just to see what he does. Oh, absolutely. It will be successful for him, and trust me, they will pay Conor every dollar that he wants, and he'll get paid well. I have no doubt of that. All right, Toshiyuki Kazama, 10-2 with 6 first-round finishes, warming up in the back. He will be a big favorite tonight against Rinya Nakamura. Who is 6-0 with 4 first-round finishes. So hopefully we get to see a lot of finishes tonight. I will tell you that Bellator card flew by though. It's anticlimactic. All there was a puff of smoke and balloon fell fast. Oh, well, somebody needs to do a better version of that video then. Somebody needs to doctor that video and make it better. Like make like a huge explosion and make it look like the Hindenburg or something. Haven't watched Tough since season 10 with Rampage and Rashad. Not I'm going to watch this one, or now I'm going to watch this one? I watched some after that. That's the last one I think I watched all the way through as well, though. Because I was really interested in the coaches. I couldn't tell you who the coaches were in most of the seasons after that. I couldn't give a number to it for sure. Sad people cared about a balloon. Oh, we suck as a society. Well, it was a spy balloon, though. I mean, we can't just be letting them fly spy balloons all over the United States. It just made us look weak. That's all it was. I think it made us look weak. I mean, obviously they weren't doing anything. It was in plain sight. It's not like they were... I think calling it a spy balloon is actually really, really stupid. Because, I mean, even if they were spying or whatever, it's like, you're not going to hide it. It's not like we didn't know that it was there. Might have even used their machine gun. Should have shot it down when it was over Alaska. It was a massive flyover on China's part. Oh, flex. Oh, yeah. I think we should have went completely overkill on it and just blown it up in like an enormous fireball. An absolutely enormous fireball that would get the attention of the war gods and realize that the United States is back once again. No. I better be careful. YouTube's going to get pissed at me. No. I agree. Napalm, that floaty little bitch. We did exactly what they wanted. Freak out about it. Put on TV. The real answer would have been ignore it. I think they should have blown it up before anybody even knew about it. Even flew over the Minuteman site of our ICBM. Oh, Jesus. It was supposed to be 120,000 feet up. Something malfunctioned and dropped to 80,000, so made it visible. We weren't supposed to see. With today's radar and everything, though, I don't see how they would think that we wouldn't see it. I mean, we have so many satellites and cameras in space. 120,000 feet is nothing. Gives us something to talk about, I guess, though. All right, guys, let's throw another trivia question out there before this fight gets underway. Oh, actually, it's already getting underway. We'll wait for the next one. Sorry. All right, 10-2 Kazama versus 6-0 Nakamura. Can't see a weather balloon from satellite photo. They spy on us. We spy on them every second of every day. Oh, 110%. Yeah, and you're completely right, Billy. It's a spectacle. It's a spectacle. It's a nothing burger, whatever you want to call it. I mean, it's fun to get excited about silly little things like that sometimes, but yeah, it's not something I think we should take serious. Agree, Billy. We got drones over China right now. Oh, tons of drones. I was listening to, I don't know how many of you guys listen to Mike Baker when he goes on Joe Rogan. But he was talking about the situation in Russia with Putin, that they believe that Putin most likely will not really escalate things because our spyware today is so good that we know exactly where Vladimir Putin is at every second. We know exactly what he's saying, and that they can pull the trigger on him like that, and he'll be no more. I don't know if that was a flex on his part. That seems almost impossible, but when you think about what we have just in our pockets every day, maybe it's not a big stretch. Love me some Joe Rogan. Yep. Phil says, yeah, I like Baker. He seems sane, grounded. He's got that show, Black Files Declassified. I've been thinking about getting Discovery Plus just to watch that. I bought the first episode, I think like on iTunes. It's like $2 or $3 an episode. But maybe I'll take the free trial or something one of these nights. All right, Toshiami Kazama making his way to the octagon, wearing the Road to UFC shirt and shorts. So these guys will definitely have contracts. We could be looking at a lot of our future champions in these lighter weights. You got a contract with the flyweight division earlier. These guys, I believe this next one is featherweights. I see BS. Why did it take 20 plus years to get in London? Then I disagree, Mr. Baker. Yeah, it does sound far-fetched, Billy. It does sound far-fetched. Rinya Nakamura undefeated, 4 wins by knockout, finished both Road to UFC opponents in first round. Wow. Yeah, both of these guys are big finishers. Props to watch Nakamura to win by knockout, minus 110. Nakamura to win by submission, plus 500. To win by decision is plus 240. So if Nakamura wins, it's expected to be a knockout. I will tell you what I think about Bin Laden, though, Billy. And it is going to sound crazy. I don't think it sounds as crazy when you really look at everything that was going on at the time, though, is when we got Bin Laden on that raid, I think that there's a good chance that Bin Laden had been dead for years. And one of my main reasons for believing that is that video that they put out. The CIA had made fake Bin Laden videos, a bunch of them. Like, he's saying supposedly death, talking bad about the United States and all of these things. And the guy was 100 pounds heavier than Osama bin Laden. He was a hired actor by the CIA. No one had seen Osama bin Laden in a very long time. They didn't have any pictures or videos of him for a really, really long time. And then they refused to show the body. That just... I mean, I'm not saying I know. Of course, I don't know for sure. I just suspect that there's a good possibility he'd been dead for years. Hasn't put out 10 body doubles. What if we get the wrong person? I don't think they care, Billy. I mean, our drones in the Obama era killed like 90% civilians. So, Kazama won 10 of his last 11 fights, finished 8 of 10 wins, 3 knockouts, 5 submissions. Putin's dying cancer anyways, I've heard that, and then I've heard some people argue that. So, yeah, I think Billy's right. I don't think we have the tracking on Putin that Mike Baker claims we do. And maybe that was a flex. I don't know. But yeah, I'm not even sure we know how bad his cancer is, because I've heard people saying, yeah, he has cancer, yeah, he's dying of cancer, and a lot of people, and then other people say it's overblown, that he's decently healthy for his age. An American soldier volunteering as a medic was killed. Oh, geez, that sucks. In Ukraine, I didn't know. Ryu Nakamura, minus 475 favorite, 2 years older at 27 years old. Wow, to be that big a favorite with that few of fights. All right, out of the blue corner, a minus 475 favorite out of Tokyo, Japan. Undefeated at 6-0 with 4 first-round knockouts. Rinya Nakamura. And out of the red corner, he is a plus 380 underdog also out of Tokyo, Japan. 10 wins against 2 losses. Toshiomi Kazama. So, Battle of Japan here for the contract in the UFC. Keith Peterson will be the referee for this one. Here we go. And oh man, big shots from Nakamura early as Kazama just runs across the cage. Right hand and left hook. Oh, big right hook from Nakamura. Floors Kazama early in the first 15 seconds. There's another left hand from Nakamura. Left hook right on the chin, right hand in the eye socket, and a left big combination there from Nakamura. Oh! And it is all over in just over 30 seconds. Rinya Nakamura puts an exclamation point on this performance, knocking out Kazama in the first round. Damn, left hook right on the chin. We'll watch the replay from Nakamura, but I don't know what Nakamura was thinking, rushing Kazama. Everybody knows he's a killer on his feet. Maybe he felt like it was his only chance. Boom. This guy has got a bright future. Unfortunately, he's in the most stacked division in MMA. But wow, what an addition to the bantamweight division is Rinya Nakamura. Damn. What a Fuka knockout. Fight of the night contender. Absolutely. Isn't Derek Lewis skinny now? Oh, gee, the picture stays in shape, so we will see. Yeah, I seen like that one picture or video, but then I seen him like at the weigh-in. I don't think he looked. I think that was a good picture with good lighting. He does look lighter. I don't remember what he ended up weighing in at, but heard Lewis was down at 225. Does anyone know what he weighed in at? I should be able to get that quickly. Well, I thought I should. Wow. MMA moves fast. Can't even find the results on SureDog here now. All right, the Black Beast weighed a full 265 pounds. Coming in 9.5 pounds heavier than Spivac. Lewis enters his 10th UFC main event. Dire need of a win. He is 37 years old now. Co-main event. I was just looking at that a moment ago, but I can't remember now. Devin Clark and Daewoo Zhang. But then that 3 spot is Marcin Tybura and Blagoy Ivanov. That should be a good heavyweight fight. And before that, Duho Choi's taking on Kyle Nelson, who's been on the show. A friend of the show. So we'll be rooting for Kyle Nelson, but Duho Choi's a decent favorite there. It's going to say, damn, 225, you built like Anderson Silva. Oh, that's hilarious. Yep, 265. Zhang Daeun versus Devin Clark coming, yeah. That should be a good fight. I haven't seen Devin Clark. We haven't seen Devin Clark in a minute.
I am good. So, with April Pascal over there, you know that? I want to spread how Japan is good with him and other Japanese fighters.
Well, Japan has always bred legendary fighters. Congratulations, a stunning knockout. Rinya Nakamura.
So it looks like we have a new legend from Japan. One legend retires, one future, possible future legend from Japan makes his UFC debut in Rinya Nakamura. I look forward to watching more of his fights in the future. Yeah, it is. Kevin Lee is not back in UFC. Yeah, I was wondering what the Kevin Lee is back comment is, because I hadn't heard anything either. It's laughed so hard, didn't know Mike turned up volume. I thought a random special person walked in my... Oh, Jesus. Who said Kevin Lee back? He wants to, but UFC doesn't want him back. Is Torrin Brown still in here? Torrin mentioned something about it. He just said Kevin Lee is back, but it didn't say UFC or where. Had a chance to go to that tribute match for Jay Briscoe, that wrestler who died in a car wreck. Oh, damn. His brother wrestled on his bro's birthday. Nice. All right, Derek Lewis inside the numbers. 13 knockouts, most in UFC history. 17 wins, second most in heavyweight history. 7 fights finished by ground strikes, second to only Cain Velasquez with 8. 7 performance awards, tied for third most in UFC history. Derek Lewis has a lot of history with the UFC. Kay Lethal versus Mark Briscoe. Great match. Oh, wrestling. That's why I didn't recognize the guys' names. I'm down to watch some of the bigger wrestling events with you guys, though. Maybe we'll do WrestleMania again. I think it's in April. So I do think they do a good job, like, for WrestleMania. I just can't watch all the... like the drama and talking and everything. I'm just too damn old for that. No, I don't think that was it, Billy. I think we're... Oh, I need to change the title of this, or at least add UFC. I just remembered that. I think it's a long day for everybody, man. Edit. Here we go. Seeing this article, Kevin Lee says he's chasing a PFL $1 million title. Just research. Yeah, I was wondering if it was... I was like, is it going to be Bellator or is it going to be PFL? Yeah, that was... I thought that might have been the other one. Someone super chaps, YouTube pumps it up. I've seen an article, Kevin Lee says he's chasing... Oh, I just read that. I like the women wrestlers. The guys seem fruity. That's a word I haven't heard in a while. Fruity. That's something the kids nowadays don't say. All right. Yeah, there he is. The Black Beast, Derek Lewis. In our main card, Yusaka Kinoshita versus Adam Fugit. Duho Choi versus Kyle Nelson. Marcin Tybura versus Blagoy Ivanov. Heavyweight bout in the 3 spot. Dae-Woon Jung versus Devin Clark. Light heavyweight co-main event. And then our main event, of course, the Black Beast, Derek Lewis. Heavy underdog tonight against Sergey Spivac. And I believe he's on a 3-fight losing streak. All right, guys, so we got a little bit of time between fights. Again, I'm going to take another quick restroom break here. Looks like we're an hour away from the main card. Hey, Sasquatch. And PBR if you're still in there. Another good reason to work for yourself. Never worry about another drug test. With marijuana being legal here and then employers claiming the authority to fire you for taking a legal substance, I think that's just one example of how ridiculous working for most of corporate America has become. Now, don't apologize, Billy. You're always all good. And you donated $70 of the $100 in donations today, so definitely don't apologize. Wow, what a knockout from Rinya Nakamura. Put the lights out. I can't wait to see how good he is. There are so many challengers at bantamweight. Let's bring up the bantamweight division, actually. Oh, there, finally. Sorry, I couldn't get the I didn't think my display capture was working, and then had a blank screen. All right, so I want to get you guys' opinion a little bit. This new stud here at bantamweight, Rinya Nakamura. Who do we want to see him against first? Wow, there are so many killers here. I mean, Syed Nurmagomedov, he's 14. Adrian Yanez, he's got a fight coming up here soon. Jack Shore, Chris Gutierrez, who just, retired Frankie Edgar, looked great. Umar Nurmagomedov, Ricky Simon, Pedro Munoz, Yadong Song, Dominic Cruz, Rob Font, Corey Sandhagen, Marlon Vera, Merab Velishvili, Petr Yan, Sean O'Malley. Just a murderer's row. I mean, I think not only is bantamweight the best division in MMA right now, I mean, look at that. I think that's the best division in the history of martial arts, most likely. I mean, look at how competitive that is. They said you got Adrian Yanez at 13. You got Syed Nurmagomedov at 14. Yadong Song, that guy's definitely got a great chance at becoming a future champion. Marlon Vera, likely a future champion. Corey Sandhagen, just an absolute stud. I love this division. If Lewis loses badly, he's getting cut. Mark my words. He takes a big paycheck. That's for sure. Dong is my favorite fighter's name to say. I know this other MMA YouTube been doing it only for like not even a year as 100K subscribers. I don't get it. Yeah, you were talking about that one before. I don't know, man. Yeah, I said, we can do our best. I can do my best. And I guess what happens, happens. You need to give me a call tomorrow, though, Billy, or I'll give you a call. I don't have your phone number. If you can message it to me on Facebook Messenger. I didn't save it, I guess. I know you've called me, but I don't remember it. I had a proposition for you, though, if you're still thinking about moving over here. Yadong will continue to be my favorite fighter's name to say unless a fighter comes in named Harry Ball. Oh, that's good. Wow, Spivac moved all the way up to a -315 favorite. Derek Lewis a +260. That's tempting. +260 is tempting. Song Yadong sounds like when a prostitute sings to your dick like it was a mic. Don't mind me, I'm high. How many girls have sung a song on Yadong, Robert? Oh. Little break between these fights here. Better get some trivia out here. All right, we'll throw up another trivia question here. Everybody refresh your browsers. Give you a second in case you get stuck behind an ad. Lewis ain't going nowhere. He's a draw. Mike There's legit a guy named General Booty. He plays for Oklahoma City. Oh my God, that is awesome. That is awesome. Oh God. I think you made me forget what I was going to say. No. Next trivia question. What is the name of Valentina Shevchenko's younger sister? So we need the first name on this one. What is the name of Valentina Shevchenko's younger sister? Very close. Antonina. You only missed one letter there, Greg. I gotta give it to you. That's 3 in a row for Greg. All right, so we got Greg Brimstone with 5,000. No, 6,000, excuse me. That was 6,000. Billy Hughes in second with 4,000. Rock Crusher Kennels and Ryan Holiday with 2,000 apiece. And then several of you with 1,000 apiece. Not prostitutes, but an ex-friend did once. I couldn't stop laughing. Now I think about it. Just a lot of dudes who broke up. Maybe she became a prostitute. Oh. My first long-term girlfriend, Robert, moved to Las Vegas to be a stripper. I guess that's what she said. I don't know. She's moving to Las Vegas. Whatever. I was moving anyways because we were breaking up. But man, she was. If you say stripper's crazy, she was definitely crazy. I was only 19, but she was always breaking my shit. All right, let's throw one more trivia question out there. What fighter is the only man to defeat Sean O'Malley? But Sean wasn't quick to give him credit. This should be a speed test. Who's the only fighter to defeat Sean O'Malley? Yes, Billy Hughes. Let's turn a lesbian Sarah girl straight and a straight girl gay before. All right, Billy, 1,000 points out of first place. Better be on your toes, Greg. The time bender's making a comeback. Within one question. All right, Yazaw, 21-3. Pretty damn impressive record. Against Jingyong Lee. Song is that from, Rob? Yeah, it sounds like a song. Against Yi Za. That sounds more like a 90s video game than the name of someone. Yi Za, but... Yeehaw for Yeezaw. All right, who's going to get the contract? Road to the championship. This one, featherweights. South Korea versus China. Jinyoung Lee of South Korea coming out against Yi Jia of China. The Korean Lee is a minus 230 favorite, but Yi Jia, as we talked about, 21-3 as a professional out of Sichuan, China. He would become just the second Chinese featherweight in UFC history. We already seen one possible future superstar tonight. In Rinya Nakamura. Going to watch Training Day again later. Oh, that's a great movie, OJ. Just smoking that Zaza, you look like. Yi Jia, his hair looks like, you guys remember Jonathan Goulet? Would always have these like kind of spotted different colors and stuff on his head. Whenever I see that style, I always think of Jonathan Goulet and what a little bitch he was. No, he liked to run a lot though. Yi Jia, 3-fight win streak, 6 wins by knockout, 10 wins by submission. Just smoking that Zaza, you look like. He might be. They still do test for marijuana though, even in Nevada, in competition. Like, I don't know how many days or hours it is on the side of each fight, but there is a cutoff point. You can't just come in there high on marijuana. Whether that is performance enhancing, I mean, I would argue. Wasn't song true story? 2 girls I worked with. The first girl slept with once. When we were drunk, told me she was a lesbian the next day. You say, well, not anymore. All right, the Korean Tiger, Jinyoung Lee, making his way to the octagon. Who wants it more? What featherweight will be entering the UFC with a contract from the first ever Asian road to the UFC? Sounds like this probably would have been more entertaining than The Ultimate Fighter. Maybe I should have watched those. I think they were on at like crazy times though. Like 3 in the morning and shit. Other girl at work who was lesbian hooked up with girl I was with. They wanted to get married, but the second girl wanted to... First girl told me to sleep with her. Oh. The good old days. All right, Jinyoung Lee, 6-fight win streak. He's finished 7 of his 9 wins, 4 by knockout, 3 by submission. Finished both road to UFC opponents in under a minute each. Very impressive. A lot of finishers tonight. We're talking about where the next stars will come from. What it takes to be a star. Finishing fights is a great start. It's 18 years old. I'm telling you, I should write a book. Lee by submission plus 500. All right. Lee, 1 year older at 27, 3 inches taller at 5'10". He'll have a 3-inch reach advantage at 73.5 inches. 9-1 for Lee. All right, guys. This is for the featherweight contract UFC or Asia Road to UFC. Out of the blue corner, plus 195 underdog of Sichuan, China. 21 wins against just 3 losses. Yi Jia. And out of the red corner, he is a minus 230 favorite of Daegu, South Korea. 9 wins against just 1 loss. Jingyong Lee. A Korean Tiger. Autobiography of the most infamous, non-famous person ever. All right, referee for this one will be Mark Smith. Jingyong Lee Yi Za. Here we go, and I'm just going to say for the record, if I would have known Jingyong Lee was less than a 2-1 favorite, I would have put some money down on him. Because this is probably going to be over quickly. Left hook and a right hand from Lee early. Yi getting on the inside. Not to be confused with Ye. And Yi with the body hook with the right underhook here. Looking to force a clinch, looking to maybe force this to the ground. Lee's takedown defense looking pretty good here, though. He just wants to break free and throw hands. Lee locks, Jesse. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Jingyong Lee's about to light Yi up like a Christmas tree as soon as he can break free of this clinch. Yi really working to get this to the ground here, though. He's got that left leg hooked with his left. Pulling his body weight down on him, but Lee's got a solid base here. You know, watching some of these takedown attempts, sometimes I think I might be more impressed with the takedown defense than I am by some people's takedowns. Yi gets it, though. He gets the takedown. The single leg slams Lee to the ground here. We'll see if Lee can get back to his feet. Remember, Yi is 21-3 in 24 fights. That's a lot of experience. I like how Yi is controlling that right hand of Lee. It's very hard to get up without being able to push your hands down at all. Is Lee breathing hard here? It looked like he's breathing hard already. We're just halfway through the first round. Oh, there's a combination of uppercuts there from Lee, but Lee's up, but Yi has the belly-to-back suplex. Wouldn't that be an amazing day in MMA? We've seen 2 belly-to-back suplexes in the same day. For those who don't remember, I think it's either the 4th or 5th round. I believe it was the 5th round. Today, Johnny Eblin, belly-to-back suplex, Anatoly Tokov. Senko, this is their first commentary fight night. Didn't know it was this week. They just announced yesterday. Oh, nice. Good knee to the body there from Yi. Cold out. It was -19 with a -42 wind chill in Massachusetts last night and this morning. Holy jeez. That is cold, man. That is friggin' cold. Oh, good knee to the body there from Lee. Yi with the right underhook, seeing if he can drag this to the ground again. Oh, that was a big knee there from Yi. Thought it might have been low for a minute there, but no word from Lee, so it must have been borderline. And Yi's actually controlled a significant amount of this round with the takedown attempts. He just got the one. But he's forced... Oh, a couple of big right hands there from Lee. Yeah, he has forced Lee to stay in the clinch for a lot of this round. Shoulder strike there from Lee. He's trying to do anything he can to escape this clinch. Good knee to the body from Lee. Right hand from Yi. And Yi drops down with another takedown attempt. 20 seconds left. If he gets this takedown, I think that seals the round for him. Oh, back to the center of the cage. Good left hook to the body there from Yi and a front kick to the body. All right, tough round to score. That's who his character is based on. Training day. Oh, Alonzo, license plate ORP 967. Was his car, initials, and birth date. The disgraced LAPD officer named Rafael Perez. Oh, no, I didn't realize that was based on a true story. 78 in Hawaii. Are you in Hawaii, OG, or are you just stating that 78 in Hawaii? So if you're in Hawaii right now, I appreciate the support, but I gotta ask why you're wasting your time watching me. I'd be out enjoying that 78-degree weather. Lee being a little more cautious coming in this time. Lands a right hand. He got taken down repeatedly. Well, maybe it was a couple times. He ended up spending a lot of the round in the clinch anyways of the first round. And Yi definitely could have won that first round. Good straight right there from Yi. Shoots for another takedown. So far, Lee doing a good job defending this. Lee's got the underhooks, but Yi has that left leg hooked, and he gets Lee to the ground. And now Yi's got hooks in. He's got the backpack. Well, he almost had it. Lee's out now, but we talked about how many fights, even though Yi was such a big underdog. I mean, 24 fights. That's a lot of experience. Good right hand there from Lee to break him out, and left hand lands for Yi. Nice left hand for Yi. Oh, a big right hand for Yi. He was definitely not expected to compete on the feet with Lee. And good left hand there from Yi. Lee with the right hand. Yi Zaw is really fighting above his pay grade right now for what was expected of him and what the odds were. Good left elbow there for Yi and a right, and he shoots for another takedown. Eats a big elbow from Lee, though. Gives it up. That was a brutal elbow. Oh, big knee to the face there from Lee. Back to the center of the cage. This is where Zhang Yingling wants us. $250 left in the second. Oh, nice right hook from Lee in the left hand afterwards. Lee trying to draw him in, backing up into the fence there. He's got to be careful, though, if Yi shoots for another takedown. Good body kick there from Yi. Oh, nice left hook and a right hand from Lee. Another left hand there from Lee. Oh, good left hook to the body from Zhang Yang. And Yi shoots another takedown. Lee easily stops it that time. Lands a nice left hand to the jaw. He's got Yi backing up now. Good left hook from Lee. Left hand, straight left lands there for Lee. I'd like to see Lee throw that overhand right more, and Yi just times him in between punches though and gets another takedown. Yi now in the open guard of Lee. Best friend lives in Hawaii. She wants me to move there, but living on an island doesn't seem fun. Well, I mean, I guess it depends on if you have a job, for one. It's really expensive to live there. Mark Smith getting an interpreter, but he says, so Lee landed an up kick to a grounded opponent, which is one of the dumbest rules in MMA, but he did break the rule. So 48 seconds left here in the second. 46-45. Good straight right there from Yi. This has been a good round for Lee, though. Nice little right hand from Lee in the clinch. Left hook from Lee. Oh, nice right hook to the body from Zhang Yang. And on my scorecard, we're moving towards about 20 seconds away from this being tied at a round apiece. He's going to throw his shoulder out. He's putting so much wildness on those hooks there. A couple of good shots there from Lee towards the end. 19-19 through 2, guys. Fook, I'm super high and drunk, Robert. I'm having problems texting. Thank God for autocorrect. That's the idea, buddy. Sets me up job during 4-wheeler tours for tourists. His uncle owns a business. Said it started out at $24 an hour. Hey, nice. Might be worth looking into, OG. PR, who's winning this? I got it around a piece, man. Yeah, I don't know who finished. I like Lee's chances to win this. I think he's struggling more with the takedown attempts. But it's hard to say. If I'm going to pick who's going to win it right now, that would be Lee. Oh, nice left hook to the body, right hand upstairs from Lee. Oh, and then a big right hook there. Yi got a straight right in there, but that was mostly Zhang Yang Lee. Other right hand lands for Lee. Good body kick from Yi. I like Zhang Yang Lee. I think he really needs to work on his takedown defense. I don't think a lot of Yi's takedown attempts were super complicated today, and he wasn't able to stop him. Good straight right there from Lee. I think his striking is pretty impressive, though. Hand speed. Oh, good right hand there from Yi. And the right uppercut to the body from Yi. And Yi shoots from way outside. He's got a single leg. He's got the one leg. Oh, Lee does a good job. Lee with a great guillotine attempt here. That looks deep. Oh, Yi's out, though. That looked deep for a minute. If Yi wins, he needs to hire a better hairdresser because his head looks like somebody shot a couch. Horrible hair design. Sound like a dream? I'd jump all over that. 1919. All right, I'm in agreement, Robert. 2:50 left in the third. And you look at the clinch control time, and that's why Yi's still in this fight. Almost 5 full minutes. Good left hand there from Yi. It comes down to whoever wins this round on my card. Good right hook to the body from Xingyang. Oh, right hand right on the chin from Li. Yi immediately grabbing the leg again. Goes for the single leg, not able to get it. But he's got the body lock. He's had more success, actually, with the body lock. Oh, he goes for the backpack, but Li slides him all the way off. Now Li ends up on top. Oh, Li going for the armbar! Young Li. He might have this. He switches from the orthodox to the belly down armbar, but he definitely could have this. Oh, and Yi is out, and now Yi's on top. Great transition there from Yi. And look at the big cut on the chin of Zhang Li. I don't know when that happened. A big left hook there from Yi, though. I mean, these guys are fighting with everything they have. This is a close battle, and they want this contract. Yi with the body lock here on Li. Oh, good right hook there from Yi. If you're a judge, the judge is watching this, I mean, they have to be just pinned to their seat for every little transition right now. Li looks like he might have gassed out. He's giving very little resistance right now. I'm not sure if he's just taking a rest for a second. We'll see if he tries to escape here. Or if he just kind of gave up. Good elbow there from Yi. Which would be strange because, I mean, I think he could have been winning this fight. He still could be winning this fight. He's breathing heavy with his mouth open, though, and he has been for a minute. Good elbow there from Yi. Li is standing now. 35 seconds left to do something. And good straight right from Yi. And Yi shoots again. If he's able to get this takedown, I think that clinches it. Oh, and he's able to sit on the leg there of Li. So, yeah, that's going to technically be the takedown at least. He doesn't have any damage with it yet. But just, I don't know if that's got to be blamed on the flight or what, but Zhang Li's cardio was just, it was horrible today. Less than halfway through the fight. I mean, he was almost hyperventilating, mouth open. $29-28 Yi. I agree, Robert. Yeah, man, I haven't seen a guy gas like that in MMA in a minute. I think so, PR. They didn't give the official decision yet, but yeah, he did look like he gave up. Did my hair like that when I was in high school? It was popular with the skaters. A few of my friends did it as well. Nice. Well, Li loses my parlay. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. Hey, never know with these judges, man. They might be your friend. We'll see what they have to say. All right, 10 up in the chat. So I would say you probably already liked it, but please share this stream so we don't drop below double digits here. It's a long, late day. I understand, and a lot of these fighters, the names are not real familiar with everyone.
Of the Road to UFC featherweight tournament. Big smiles from Ija. Zhang Li is breathing heavy.
Yeah, Zhang Li, I mean, he looks like he's about to have a heart attack.
Yeah, I'm very interested to see how these scorecards end up coming out because
that is not a good look to the judges that you're that exhausted too.
But from my recollection, which I hate scoring fights while I'm calling them, but here I am doing it, Lee was landing predominantly more damage in most of those exchanges, but really difficult to score unless you're actually watching it to score the fight.
All right. We have the scores.
All right, here we go. And I've heard more and more commentators, like professional commentators, say lately, don't try to score a fight while you're commentating.
Are the totals. Judge Montalvo scores it 30-27 for Shaw.
30-27.
For Lee.
29-28.
Scores it 29-28
Shaw.
for your winner.
29-28. Here we go.
And road to UFC featherweight winner, the Korean Tiger.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I think Izal was robbed. I was a little surprised by the first scorecard that he was 30-27. But, yeah, I think he got robbed. Lee was exhausted. What a robbery. Parlay lives. Hey. You got it, PR.
That's my fucking plan, yeah!
But, first of all, were you confident that you were the winner tonight? Because that was a close fight. Your opponent was on top of you quite a lot.
아, 진짜 좋은 계획인데요. 지금 승부가 그쪽으로 갈 거라고 자신하고 있었나요? 좀 그래플링이 좀 저쪽이 셌는데. 제가 실은 로드 투 UFC 토너먼트 하기 전부터 오른쪽 십자인대가 파열이 된 상태로 시합을 계속 준비를 했었습니다. 그래서 옵션도 많이 준비를 못했고 너무 주먹으로만 하려다 보니까 조금 어려운 부분이 있었는데 이번에 어떻게 우승을 하게 돼서 십자인대를 빨리 회복을 하고 나서 새로운 모습으로 다시 복귀하겠습니다. I had a torn ACL training for this fight, and so I was worried about it.
That explains a lot.
Focus on healing now.
He had a torn ACL, so that could definitely explain the cardio issues. Along with, and you never know how each person's going to react to flying all the way around the world. We all have such different, biodiversities in our bodies that you can't say because one guy didn't seem to have much jet lag that's because he trained that much more than the other guy. It just may be a freak thing. We didn't do shit for the last 3 minutes of the fight. My internet went out for about 5 minutes. WTF. Oh, that sucks. All right. Anshul Jubli warming up in the back. He's taking on Jaka Saragi in the main prelim fight. That's the main event of the prelims. Almost even odds on this fight. Saragi, a slight favorite at minus 130. Jubilee, the 110 underdog. This in the lightweight division, and they're showing you the brackets, how they broke down there. Okay, I'm getting pretty high now, guys. I'm having a hard time typing. For those just coming in, donations had gotten to $50. And I said, hey, this is a really long night, but if we get up to 100, I'll drop a couple edibles. So that's what happened, and here we are. Now you have my blabbering ass. You can thank Billy for that. Thought you'd fall asleep, Phil. Bisping been ragging on Sanko all night long. Wow, I almost forgot. We still have main event. I'm high. We still got a whole main card. This is the main prelim fight. All right, I'm going to go use the restroom one more time, and then I'll be back. All right, guys. The lightweight road to the UFC finals. Anshul Jubli, Jaka Seregi. Get some sleep sometimes, says Phil. I get it eventually. I'm running on fumes and broken brain cells. Hang in there, Phil. She says, on interview I posted about how it's like working with each different commentary person and analysis. Says Bisping is the loudest person, stomps over her voice. That's not surprising. I'm not surprised at all that Bisping's the loudest person there. All right, and Shul Jabli, undefeated, 2 first-round finishes. Like I said, the odds on this fight, very close, almost even. This will be the first Indian UFC fighter if he wins, right? I can't think of another one. So, yeah, I think so. All right. I think this whole road to UFC thing was like across all of Asia. So that's why you got some fighters from China. You got Korea, Japan. I mean, I'm sure it was an awesome tournament. I wish it would have been at times that I could have seen more of it. Jaka from Indonesia making his way to the cage. I don't think we have an Indonesian fighter. Laura says she likes DC the best because he's a big teddy bear. That's silly like her. Says can't wait to work commentary with him. So, here's the thing. I'm going to make a prediction, guys, talking about Daniel Cormier. I'm going to make a prediction that in less than 5 years, Daniel Cormier will be president of the UFC. And it could be much shorter. Could be much shorter. I have a feeling that, I don't know what's going on with Dana White, but he seems a little different, guys. The whole slap fighting thing, like I said, it just seems like a wacky decision. Several things, not just that, though, a lot of things going on. Jack, a 5-fight win streak. He's finished 12 of his 13 wins, 8 knockouts, 4 submissions, knocked out both road to UFC opponents. I don't care what country you're coming from. These guys are finishing fights at these kinds of rates. I'm looking forward to these guys being in the UFC. I was road to UFC on... Oh, was on Fight Pass? Oh, okay. Shit, I paid for Fight Pass for like freaking 5 years. I think I just let it go like a couple weeks ago, actually. Both fighters 28 years old. Anshul Jubli, 4 inches taller at 6 feet tall. He's not running UFC. You're crazy. He doesn't want that headache. He said in an interview. Oh, I didn't realize that. He said when Dana leaves, he is leaving. Oh, okay. All right. Our New Delhi, India, plus 105 underdog. 6-0 as a professional. Anshul Jubli. I don't know who's going to take over then. They might have an issue then. Maybe there's. I'm sure there's probably somebody, I guess, that Dana's training up on the outside that we are not familiar with. All right, out of the red corner, minus 125 favorite out of Shimin Langinga, Indonesia, Jeka Sarag. Fight Pass no more since ESPN raised its rates. I might get it back. It just lapsed because I had to replace my debit card, Robert, because I had an interesting situation where I'm pretty sure PayPal was scamming me or tried to take money out that wasn't authorized. And I got it back, but I had to change my debit card. Good inside leg kick there from Saragi to start out round 1. And the outside. Yeah, it just said your payment was denied because I changed the debit card and I didn't renew it yet. Good inside leg kick there from Saragi. Straight right lands for Jubli. Saragi beating that front leg of Jubli inside and out, but a good 1-2 there from Jubli. And Saragi sticking his tongue out of him, eats another 1-2. Not a bright idea there. Big knee to the body from Saragi. But I love the attitudes and the enthusiasms of some of these Asian fighters. We're getting the entertainment not just in the fight, but in the taunting and the trash talking and the mannerisms. I love it. All right, Jubli, he's got the single leg. He's got to be careful. Saragi putting in that guillotine. He's out. Jubli's out and now in the open guard of Saragi. It's actually in Rogan's contract. When Dana leaves, he leaves as well. Can't believe Joe got that in writing. Yeah, I knew Joe was leaving. Oh, Joe can get anything in writing. Dana been hanging out with him. Damn YouTube kids. President streamer included. You know the ones I'm talking about. The ones that say YOLO and shit. Yeah, wasn't YOLO like 2008? Big elbows from the bottom here from Saragi, but Jubli says, you want an elbow from the bottom, buddy? Let me elbow you from the top. And that was a much harder shot. Yeah, and I'm pissed off about it. Yeah, it's been a weird year or whatever. I really wish they would have gotten the Francis Ngannou deal done. That one did disturb me, but you know, there were things on Francis's side too. All right, Jubli on top in the open guard here of Saragi. Just Saragi doing a good little scoot there. I thought he escaped. Not quite, though. Jubli doing a good job of keeping him trapped. Lands a short left elbow. Main card coming up. And it's if you're on the East Coast, it's 1:45. So now we all will know when this is over with what it feels like to watch MMA from the UK on a weekly basis. Couple of shots from the top there from Jubli. Nice elbow from the bottom from Saragi. Right for the Indian. I think Dana White's son takes over UFC, is mentoring and showing him how to run a company with the Slap League. Son is a big part of it on the show, Power Slap. Oh, Jesus. Maybe they should just cancel the UFC and make it the Ultimate Slapping League. What do you think? We'll have the Ultimate Slapping League, the Ultimate Nut Kicking League, you know, the Ultimate Headbutting League. Everything you can't do in the UFC, I guess. You can power slap. Oh, man, this is a deep arm triangle for Jubilee here. Oh, and Sergey escapes, though. I wasn't sure he was going to escape there. That was pretty deep. Good on him, though. Good outside leg kick there from Sergey. Oh, nice right hand over the top from Jubilee. I got Jubilee winning this round anyways, and that was a close submission there. Oh, good right hand there from Sergey and a flying knee to the body. Oh, good spinning back fist there from Sergey. Nice body kick from Sergey. This just seemed like a very long round, though. This reminds me of those Rising cards we used to do. Oh, that's funny because it's like in the middle of the night and it's Asian fighters. Yeah, this is very, very Rising-esque. I haven't done a Rising in a while. Yeah, that's not an easy one to do, though. When they go to like 6 in the morning. All right, round 2 coming up. I think Sergey probably won that round. Next week, UFC 284, Makhachev versus Volkanovski is here. Champion versus champion. Oh, and a big opening to this round from Sergey. Lands 2 big right hands and the front kick to the body. Jubilee immediately trying to get this back to the ground. Gets a good sweep inside. Sergey working from his back here once again. I'm not sure how you're drunk and high through watching all these so often, Robert. I have no idea how I'm going to survive. We still got... We still got over 3 hours, probably. That's 2 for 5 on the takedowns for Jubilee. Sergey up to a knee here. Nice little right hand to the temple there from Jubilee. And Jubilee's got that waist lock. It looks like... You know, if he takes that left leg around the waist of Sergey and snaps back, and there he does it. There he does it. Is exactly what I was looking at, and he's got the hooks in. Big ground and pound here for Jubilee. This is a bad position for Sergey. Not good at all. And I'm not sure if Jubilee was going for a... Not sure what he's going for. He had like a cradle on the arms there. I thought he was going to look for a choke. And it was like a half Kimura, half choke. Oh, nice elbow there. And big shots in the ground and pound here from Jubilee. He just may be trying to finish it that way. Oh, and more big shots to the ear. And Sergey's trapped. He doesn't know what to do. Jube was just teeing off on him. This is going to get stopped. Oh, big elbows. This is hard to watch. Oh, he lets Sergey escape. Oh, he's still got mount, though. He's still got mount, and Jubli seems to be the obviously stronger, bigger fighter. Oh, and now to the body. Those are brutal rib shots here from Jubli. I have a feeling Sergey probably fought out of his weight class to compete in this. Remember, a lot of fighters in Tough fought outside of their weight classes just to get a spot in the house. One of the most famous ones was Kenny Florian fighting, I believe, at middleweight when he was really a 145 and 155 pound fighter. Big shots from the top here from Jubli. He's just really beating Sergey up now. Lands a nice elbow there. As long as I don't run out of beer, I'll be fine for main card. Oh, big shots here from Jubli. That's it. That's it. Good stoppage there from Mark Goddard. That really didn't need to go any longer. Anshul Jubli, I believe. Well, one of them's from India, one of them's from Indonesia, but I believe it's Sergey that was from Indonesia. God, I hope I make it, guys. If I pass out on the mic here, somebody give me a call and tell me to get up and go to bed and shut my stream off. Like, Kenny Florian is one of only 2 fighters to fight at 4 different UFC weight classes. Diego was the second one. Thank you, OG. That's a good question. Yeah, when I started thinking of those guys, I was like, well, they fought way out of their weight classes, though. Yeah. I got you, Mike. I'll give you some call. All right. Yeah, if I pass out, please don't let me sit here and snore on the mic for 3 hours. That would be embarrassing. Got about 14 beers left. I'll throw you a few, Rob. Go long. Yeah, I'm mixing. I probably should have stopped the alcohol after the edibles now, but I don't know. I really like these Rainier seltzers. They're pretty decent for seltzers. All right, go ahead and fall asleep. We have been wanting a sleep stream forever. Oh, jeez. Hey, people watch those videos. I see people get like 1 million views for drinking Coca-Cola and chewing ice. I don't know what these videos are. 10 million on some of them. There's some weird people out there. It's not enough blood in my alcohol stream. I got to even it out a bit. ASMR with my... Thank you. I was trying to remember what it was called. ASMR. I don't know. I kind of feel like a fucking idiot when I put all this work into doing YouTube and all these things over the years, and then I see somebody get 10 million views for chewing ice and drinking Coca-Cola. 10 million for drinking Coke. What's up, Wyatt? Yeah, apparently we're in the wrong business, Wyatt. We just need to film ourselves drinking Coke and chewing ice. Little THC might get me back in order. Nice. Choose some damn ice, Mike. For the love of God, choose some damn ice. I can hardly even listen to someone chewing ice and such. Sounds disgusting. How's it going, Wyatt? Did you watch Fedor get his ass kicked earlier? Got to bed listening to Native American flute music with sounds of nature in background like a running creek. That was awful random, Robert. Oh, because of the ASMR. Yeah, I listen to like the ocean and different things when I'm going to sleep. Yep, Wyatt in the house. If I'm acting weird, Wyatt, it's because a few drinks in, we were at $50 in the donations. So I said, if we get up to 100, I'll drop a couple edibles. That was hours ago. So yeah, this is dragging a bit now. Yeah, I bet Bader and Black Beast to win in a parlay at plus 352. That's not bad. Wait, plus 352? Oh, that sounds pretty good. I like that. That's a smart parlay. I didn't end up being to the casino, but yeah, I thought about several different bets I was like to parlay Bader in because, I mean, let's be honest, if we didn't have the respect for Fedor that we do, I mean, Bader probably should have been a 15-1 favorite. Got Beast at plus 250. Made sense to me. Yeah, I was surprised how much those odds had grown. They're plus 260 now. I want to say he was plus 180 when they opened. So, that should be a trivia. It should be. I might be too high to function for trivia, though, Robert. I think Greg Brimstone might just be the winner tonight. Actually, might keep me active though. So maybe we will try a few more trivia questions. Go ahead and refresh your browsers. And we'll give everybody a few seconds in case you get stuck on an ad. And 5, 4, 3. All right. This veteran of early UFCs was 6'9", weighed over 320 pounds, and went by the nickname Polar Bear. Who was the UFC fighter Polar Bear? He had an infamous fight with Marco Huas at UFC 7, where Huas became the first fighter to stop someone with leg kicks. Not Vladimir. The Polar... Yep, there it is. Billy Hughes, Paul Varlins. Varlins passed away a couple years ago, too, unfortunately. I was actually friends with him. I'd been talking to him at the time, and we thought he was out of the woods. He'd had pneumonia. He was on a ventilator, and it's like, okay, he's gone. And then all of a sudden, he was like ready to leave. He was doing really well. And they, within like 3 or 4 days of releasing him, and then he just slipped into a coma and didn't wake up. Start typing the Ice Road Trucker Polar Bear guy first. That's funny. That puts you either within 1,000 or at a tie for trivia, Billy. I believe that's a tie because I think you were within 1,000 already. Let me count this up. 1, 2. Yeah, 6,000 apiece. 6,000 for Greg Brimstone. 6,000 for Billy. $2,000 apiece for Rock Crusher Kennels and Ryan Holiday. And then $1,000 apiece. Several other people got $1,000 apiece. Yeah, he died of the C word. What was it? Yeah, but I think about a year and a half ago. He had put on a tremendous amount of weight. I mean, he was never skinny, but he was over 500 pounds. Even if Lewis loses, UFC won't let him go. Too exciting. They might give him another shot. It's hard to say. He is 37. I don't know that anybody's untouchable nowadays, Robert. He is very popular. It's like, but it's like, you know he makes you a lot of money. People love watching him. He'd lost 3 in a row. I don't know why they didn't give him like another, like Chris Dawkins type, more favorable matchup. I don't mind those so much sometimes. Especially when a guy's on a skid. I mean, technically, I believe Chris Dawkins was a slight favorite against him. It's the end of Lewis's contract. I don't know how many fights he has left, but I think he's lost 3 in a row. So it's hard to say. I mean, I don't know what the UFC is paying him, depending on how many fights he wanted to get. I mean, if he was just going to come back for like 3 fights, I could honestly see him signing with PFL or Bellator. They seem to have more use for him than the UFC, honestly, too. Is it 2 in a row? I don't know why I was... So this would be 3 in a row. Okay. Not as bad as I thought, then. Maybe we're overreacting. Dana announced not only did he give Jones an 8-fight huge money contract, he said he also gave Sugar an 8-fight contract with a huge payday. I'm happy to see fighters get paid, for sure. So it's just 2 in a row. I don't know why I was thinking it was 3 in a row. Michael Bisping getting awful touchy with Lorisenko here. Gotta be careful. You're about to get Me Too'd there, Michael. Jones is going to be locked in that contract of the day he dies. You're not joking, Wyatt. Yeah, there's no way he's fighting eight more times. Even he said, though, even though it was an 8-fight contract, that he really only had 3 fights in mind. He said he wants the Stipe fight. He obviously the Gone fight, which he already has right now, and then he'd like to get that Francis fight if Francis ever gets back. No, I'm not working tomorrow. I would not have taken you up on dropping the edibles and the alcohol at this time if I was working tomorrow. Bring the eyeballs. The UFC will compensate you. Right? My brother from up north? How the heck are you? All right, guys. I'm going to take a quick restroom break, and then we are in the main card. Bisping wife is so damn hot. Laura's good looking, Phil says. She's got nothing on Becca Bisping. That card, somebody help me out. Times are tough, but I'm hanging in there, Billy. I think he's still planning on it eventually. All right. No, actually, the person I had hired to replace my retiree did not work out already. So I'm looking again. Unfortunately. Adam Fuggett of Eugene, Oregon, making his way to the octagon. Just one of 3 Oregon-born fighters ever. Yeah, I wasn't sure how much you wanted to share, Billy. Yeah, anyways, glad you're doing better, and I hope, help you make full recovery, quick recovery from the surgeries. All right, Yusaka Kinoshita and Adam Fuggett. Getting paid because it wasn't my fault. Just say, don't drink and drive. Oh, that sucks. It's a drunk driver. My grandma, well, my great grandma, got killed by a drunk driver. Drove off the road onto the sidewalk and killed her. So. All right, Yusaka Kinoshita making his way to the octagon. Of course, this should have been a highlight fight for him in Asia, but out of Osaka, Japan. Still looking to impress tonight. I was like 10 days away from moving to Washington, maybe 2 weeks. Yeah, that sucks. Great Bill, I've lost people from drunk drivers. You're lucky. I'm glad you made it. Yeah, whoever that bastard is that was drunk driving, we should all rough him up a little bit. Seatbelt saved me for sure. All right, Yusaka Kinoshita, back-to-back wins, 100% finish rate, 4 knockouts and 2 submissions, coming to us from Dana White Contender Series, Week 6 of Season 6. I'll throw in a few drinks, but don't put other people's lives at risk. Yeah, it's just not worth it. Once I start drinking for the day, that's when, I stop driving for the day. Generally. If not, it's a long time in between. But oh, that sucks. Stupid airbag. All right, Adam Fuggett, 12 years older than the youngest welterweight on the roster, Yusaku Kinoshita. Fuggett an inch taller at 6'1", but he'll have a 5.5-inch reach advantage at 77 inches. I shut down the road for like 6 hours, my aunt said. It was so damn bad. Oh, Jesus. All right, out of the blue corner, a plus 290 underdog from Eugene, Oregon. 8 wins against 3 losses. Adam Fugit. Don't leave my house too often, says Phil. Besides the paranoia, I drink a lot, so there's very little windows of time that I'm good to drive. I have a few times a week. Oh, damn. All right, a minus 350 favorite out of Osaka, Japan. 6 wins against 1 loss. Yusaka Kinoshita. Chris is lame, being all banged up, but starting to return to some productivity now. Oh, yeah. Everybody remember to submit your picks. Oh, this is the main card here. Oh, I hope everybody submitted them. Why isn't the timer going off? Oh. Sorry, my timer was shut off for some reason. I only did first contest so far. Oh, you better hurry up and get on there. I think you could still bet all your points on the other fights. But, oh, if you did the first one, then you're good there. You just have to get the other 4, I guess. It's just the main card. Oh, good left hand there from Kinoshita. Looking for the finish here. Good right hand from Fugit, though. And a right hand right on the chin from Adam Fugit. Good outside leg kick from Kinoshita. Oh, great body kick from Kinoshita, and they exchange. Fugit going for the takedown. The single leg gets the sweep. Now he's got the back. This would be a big upset for Fugit. So there's verdictmma.com, and there's also an app for it. All right, Kinoshita back up to his feet. Good elbow there from Fugit, though. He's working for the takedown. I don't know what, the wrestling culture is like in Japan, but one thing that has plagued a lot of Japanese fighters is this struggle with the takedown defense. I think just about every Japanese fighter I can think of. Oh, nice knee there from Fugit. Did you see that belly-to-back suplex on the Bellator card from Johnny Eblin? Wyatt or anybody that wasn't watching with us then? That was crazy. Oh, Kinoshita, he had a handful of fence. Come on. You got to take a point away there, Keith. I feel like such a damn child every time I snickered his name. And Kinoshita on the attack here, moving forward. Oh, nice combination there from Kino. Good front kick to the body from Adam. Oh, a big left hand from Fugit. And the right hand afterwards, big knee to the body. And a left hand, and Kinoshita looking over to the corner. Yeah, he got rocked. I do not like the way this fight's looking for Kinoshita at all. And Fugit on top. He's got the backer, Kinoshita. He doesn't have the hooks in, but he's got a good position for the ground and pound at least here. Yeah, and there's some big right hands, some big shots. Oh, a couple of big hammer fists there from Adam. 4 of 7 on the takedowns just in the first round here for Adam Fugget. Another big hammer fist. Oh, big shots from under. I feel like if Adam can stop fidgeting around, oh, some big elbows there. He can finish this, and I think he's going to. Big elbows, and Keith Peterson stops the fight. Wow. Adam Fugget, that's a big upset. I think he was almost a 3-1. Okay, I put picks in for last 4 fights. Used all points up. Nice. Okay, made my picks, but couldn't make a pick for the fighter. Wouldn't let me. Oh, for this fight. Oh, yeah. Oh, because it wasn't... Yeah, Billy said he just used all of his points on the other 4. So if you haven't done that, maybe add some points to those other fights. I picked Derek by first round knockout. I remember that in the main event. Also put picks in for Islam pay-per-view. Well, I'm not doing that right now. I don't think anyone picked a Fugget to win anyway. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't. Yeah, no, I picked Kinoshita by 3rd round knockout, so... Fucking name has made my life nice. I keep laughing. Have to pass out, dudes. Godspeed. All right, have a good one, Phil. Thanks for hanging with us again, brother. What a crappy feeling. I mean, can there be any crappier feeling than losing and fighting when you put in all the training and all the fighting and all the build up, and you've told all these people you're going to fight and your friends and your family and everything, and then quite often you're going to lose. Way too high for this. I really don't even know what I just picked. Couldn't use brains, started just guessing. You should make your picks every week while you're high, Robert. Maybe they'll actually be really good. Phil, a V Drake fan, especially the song Godspeed. I said he even moved to Florida for the fight camp. Then that happens. Oh, man. Yeah, I think it's that grappling, though. And I hate to single anybody out, but I mean, you know, different countries and different areas, they train in different ways. And whatever they're doing in their wrestling programs in Japan, it seems like that's the Achilles heel of almost every Japanese wrestler is they struggle on the ground. They can't stop the takedowns, and they find themselves in bad positions. Yeah, have a good one, Phil. Glad this fight went quick. Hope the rest or maybe make it to bed by 3 a.m. Yeah, I don't know what the pace is going to be like on this. What it's at 120. You're at 120. Huh. Man, just huge elbows there from Adam. Damn, must be really nice on the other side though to win when you're really not expected to win and you do. Oh, Frank Trigg in the house there. Did you see him? He was sitting at in the apex there. Jose Aldo's boxing debut on Shudo Brazil Boxing on Friday. Huh. I might have to check that out. All right. I've been waiting so long. I'm going to get a little more water and use the restroom real quick. Oh yeah, the drunken charge. Well, it's supposed to be drunk in. I was drunk in charge is what I was thinking. IN, but they both work. Shit, I didn't know that, so I like it. You'd think they would be moving quicker with the pace being that it's so late now. Duho Choi versus Kyle Nelson up next. So Canada in the house next, Wyatt. Kyle Nelson, of course, a friend of the show. I think he's been on the show twice. It's been several years, though. You have to ask him why he called me. I think everyone knows. I should have his wake-up alarm go before the main event finishes. Oh, luckily I don't have to work tomorrow, so... Thought it was drunken charge, but couldn't use that as a scream name on verdict. Oh, really? Too many letters? Excuse me. All right, Duho Choi and Kyle Nelson. Like I said, Kyle Nelson's a friend of the show. I don't know that I like his chances, though. Duho Choi, he's a stud. Oh, because of the space. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't think you can use spaces. All right. Kyle Nelson and Duho Choi warming up in the back. Minus 150 that the fight will not start round 3. Interesting. Kyle Nelson is just not impressive at all to me. Saw him fight in Toronto. Dude is tough, though. Yeah, he's not super explosive. I don't know, you seen him in Toronto. That's cool. I know he's got a heavy judo background, and as much as I like to defend judo, nobody's wearing gis. And nobody's wearing clothes. I mean, that's one of the main aspects of judo, is it really helps for someone to be wearing something. Her dong versus your dong. Oh my God. Oh God. That's what I was gonna say, is her dong. Oh, now we're really gonna get in trouble. We're gonna hit all the sensitive subjects tonight. My lady was the only one who picked that one right. She picked Adam Fugget. So will probably do well against guys like Chris Daukaus, Taito Ivasa, Augusto Sakai. At least that way he can grab their skin and go for throws. That's pretty good. I like that. What? Because I couldn't pick. Oh. Yeah, I love judo. Like I said, it's a great art. It was awesome when I was loss prevention, back when you could really take like shoplifters and people down, you know, when they were fighting and stuff. It was great for that because everyone's wearing clothes, but yeah, a little harder if they're not. Yep, it's the only one on board tonight. Should have reminded me earlier. What? Oh, picking Kyle Nelson. Gotcha. Seems like a really long break in between fights here. I just thought that they would have the pace a little quicker, being that it's so late. Yeah, after this, heavyweights, Marcin Tybura, Blagoy Ivanov. That should be a fun fight. Then the co-main event, Devin Clark, Da-Woon Zhang. Of course, main event, Derek Lewis and Sergey Spivac. What's up, guys? 25. Something here, fellas. Late bus. Nice. Mike, you should have mentioned the beginning card before fight now that I think about it. What should I mention? The fantasy MMA? Probably. Did Bill Cosby die? Did he? Not that I heard of. I don't know. So, Mike, how was your week? Hey, how's that? I'm having a good week, guys. It's a good week. How about you? Oh yeah, I seen that Bill Cosby. Yeah, that's one I won't be saying. I don't complain. Nobody listens. Pearl Gonzalez has OnlyFans, and that's nice. So she, guys, what's up, Rob? Oh, I guess I've had a long time to put the fighters' names in. All right, Kyle Nelson, 13-5. Doo Ho Choi, 14-4. Everybody bring your own drinks to Bill Cosby's shows. Hell yeah. Yeah, like I said, that's one show I think I'll pass on. Guy was always criticizing Eddie Murphy for his language, for swearing, and then turns out he was a mass rapist. As long as they are lactating. What did I miss there, Robert? Oh. I tell my grandma that. All right, might as well throw another trivia question out there. It's a long break in between fights. Refresh your browsers. And 5, 4, 3, 2. All right, who was the youngest heavyweight boxing champion ever before Mike Tyson? Who was the youngest champion ever before Mike Tyson? But was he swearing, Mike? Yeah, I don't think he was swearing, so I think it's all good. No, it was not Burbick. That's who Tyson beat to become the youngest champion. But who was the youngest champion before Mike Tyson was? King James, you got it. Floyd Patterson. That's 2,000 points for King James. All right, to boxing. When Roy Jones Jr. became a heavyweight champion, who did he defeat to win the heavyweight championship? What fighter did Roy Jones Jr. defeat to win the heavyweight championship? It was not Randall Tex Cobb. It wasn't, no, and Antonio Tarver was a light heavyweight. Not Terry Norris. Terry Norris was a welterweight. Yep. Wyatt Matheson. Good Googling skills there. John Ruiz. Yeah, and John Ruiz is one of those guys, I don't know how he kept on ended up with the title, because James Toney beat him to become heavyweight champion later. All right, both men 31 years old. Kyle Nelson an inch taller at 5'11". He'll have a 1-inch reach advantage at 71 inches. Kyle was plus 165 underdog. Du Ho Choi, the minus 195 favorite. And out of the blue corner, representing Stony Creek, Canada, a plus 165 underdog, 13 wins against 5 losses, Kyle Nelson. 0-4 as an underdog. That's not good. Going with chopsticks. All right, and out of the red corner from Busan, South Korea, a minus 195 favorite, 14 wins against 4 losses, Doo-ho Choi. Water in this cup, and then I'm actually drinking some Rainier Seltzer. Chris Tignoni is the referee. If you're one of these gluten intolerant bitches like me, and you have to lay off the beer sometimes, these Rainier Seltzers are actually pretty good. It's probably the best seltzers I've had. Natty Ices, baby. Oh, good left hand from Kyle. Outside leg kick for Choi. Good right hand from Kyle. I didn't think Kyle would want to stand with Choi a long time. I think Choi's hands are faster, but I guess we'll find out. Oh, front face kick misses for Choi. Nelson charges him. He's gonna come. Oh, Kyle Nelson picking up Choi, slams him to the ground. Now Kyle on top. Choi looking to escape. Gets all the way to the fence. Not able to pull himself up yet. Kyle needs to twist Choi to one side or the other though, or he is gonna end up getting up. Going to start picking fights by whoever has the biggest areolas. And Nelson scooping Choi up to keep him on the ground here. I have no idea, but Choi is almost completely standing with his legs bent straight out on the ground. Now, Kyle's got him under control now. If Kyle takes that right leg around to the right, he could get hooks in here. Take that right leg to his right around the waist of Choi. Oh, Kyle looking for a Peruvian necktie here. Oh, now he puts in the sleeper. Oh, no. He doesn't not have it, though. He's got the back, though. Oh, and Choi slips out, and now Choi on top. And Choi in side control. Now Doo-ho Choi in full mount. Looking for an arm triangle. It's hard to tell from the camera angle whether he's got it or not, but this could be deep. Kyle looks like he's turning pretty red. Now Kyle's out. Uncommon Valor with Randall Tex Cobb is a great movie. I've never seen it. The hell did Tyson do? I thought I saw something. I didn't see anything about Tyson. Oh, yeah, I seen that the thing from 20 years ago. I just don't know. I don't know how these things are going to be proven. But it's funny, he finally gets all his money back 20 years later, and then that's when this charge comes up. But I don't know. Seems pretty weird. Doo-ho Choi in control and side control here. But he's not doing a lot of damage here. I think Kyle's still winning this round. doesn't help to end the round on your back like this, though, if he does. Oh, and you see ground control time even between each fighter. So, yeah, this is going to be a tough round to score. Short elbow from Choi. I mean, if Kyle Nelson struggled with Doo Ho Choi in that last round on the ground, though, man, what's going to happen to him on the feet when they stand back up? Because Doo Ho Choi not exactly known for his grappling. Here, people are saying he admitted it on a podcast, but I don't believe it. No, I don't think he would. Yes, a still egg. The part in Ace Ventura. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's a tough one to score for sure, Robert. I wouldn't argue against either way. I would have to give it to Choi. I think he probably pulled it out. But honestly, if I wouldn't have seen that stat with the control time, I'm not sure how I would score it. I'm not sure if the judges have access to that either. Good front kick to the body there from Kyle. Choi going for the head kick. Oh, there's another good body kick from Kyle. That is one of Kyle Nelson's best weapons, is that oblique kick. Good outside leg kick from Choi and a left hand upstairs. Another left and a right from Choi. Right hook lands for Kyle. Oh, a huge right hook from Kyle Nelson. He rocked Choi, and there's a big right elbow and another right hook. Kyle Nelson just hit Choi with 3 of the hardest shots he's probably hit anyone with. Somehow Doo Ho Choi's still standing in front of him. Another nice elbow in the clinch there from Kyle. Jab from Choi and the outside leg kick. Doo Ho Choi seems like he's perfectly fine. Wow, he took some hard shots. Good right hand lands for Choi. That's got to be a bit demoralizing, I think, if you're Kyle. He landed some bombs. Nice right hand from Choi there. And the outside leg kick from Doo Ho. Oh, another right hand there from Kyle, though. And now he shoots for the takedown, misses, and Choi immediately takes his back. Oh, and now Kyle able to scramble and get back up, though. Nothing lost, nothing gained in that exchange. But Kyle's got a big gash on the top of his head. That does not look good. Choi staying busy with some knees to the thigh here. Roberts is 10-9 Choi. I heard nothing worse than having gas when you're wearing a union suit. Sweet. Tries the clock change. Clock change? Love the smell of old bus seeds. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think I started the last event or the one before it. A couple of good leg kicks there for Choi. And the outside leg kick for Choi. And Choi's covered in Kyle Nelson's blood. He's bleeding from his forehead. All right, if you bet over 1.5 rounds at minus 145. You just cashed. Good body kick there from Nelson. Oh, Kyle going upstairs to the head kick there. Good outside leg kick from Choi. Oh, big overhand right for Doo-Ho Choi. This guy's chin is made of granite. Like I said, I cannot believe those shots he took, and he's just fine. Good right hook there from Kyle. Oh, there's a big left hook from Kyle Nelson. They exchanged leg kicks. Choi does have some big swelling above his left eye, but oh, good right hand right on the chin from Choi. But, I mean, like I said, he should be out of there. Good front kick to the body from Kyle. Nice right hook from Nelson. Good body kick from Kyle. Oh, right hook right on the chin from Choi. "20 seconds left in the second. Good outside leg kick from Kyle. I think this is Kyle's round, though. Good double jab from Nelson. Oh, another good right hand to the bell from Kyle Nelson. 19-19 through 2. Picked Choi by second round knockout on fantasy, I think. Should have said decision. Anyone see movie trailer for Cocaine Bear? I did, guys. I was like, what in the hell is this, man? I can't believe they're putting that in the movie theater. Oh, yeah. I picked Doo-Ho Choi by first round knockout. Look, yeah, I've heard the story. Let's go see Cocaine Bear. Looks worse than Sharknado. What's next? Next, coked out Jaws, right? I never did see any of the Sharknado movies, but they keep making them. Somebody must have liked them. Oh, February 18th, guys. That is a banger. Tyler Santos and Aaron Blanchfield. Oh, huge left hook from Doo-Ho Choi. Kyle Nelson's hurt. No, maybe not. Dragged Choi to the ground now. He's really bleeding from his forehead, though. That's a really bad gash. And Kyle locking Choi up against the fence here. I think Choi's just waiting for Chris Tognoni to break him up. And Kyle's not really progressing. And Kyle scoops him down to the ground. Choi technically down now. It's a decent round for Kyle so far. The real bear that OD'd is stuffed in a park guest enter. Both those guys have hard heads and strong chins. Hell yeah, they do. And Doo-Ho Choi back to standing here. I just like to see these guys break and stand and bang. Wow, live odds. Doo-Ho Choi minus 690. Kyle Nelson plus 470. They think Doo-Ho Choi is winning by that much? 7-1? Am I crazy? Are those the wackiest live odds you've ever seen? It might be just because I'm high, but I'm thinking if you're somewhere where you can bet on a line, you need to bet on Kyle Nelson right fucking now because you're about to get 7-1 odds. And I have a good idea he might be winning this fight. That is wild. Yeah, that's how I have a 1919. I am like literally upset that I wasn't watching this somewhere where I could take advantage of those live odds. What a close fight. And they had Choi like 7-1 on the live odds. I wonder if that was the real odds. I wonder if that was a typo from ESPN. Raider Nation says it's a good vid. All right, and Choi back up to standing with 2 minutes left. When Kyle pulls guard. Not do I even search to type it. Are they going to look at the gash on Kyle's head, I think?
Let's take a look. This is a replay. Right here. Right here. Kyle. Right over here. Official. Right over here. Let's take a look.
Ooh.
I mean, yeah.
That's a headbutt, man.
I don't know if he was trying to sort of jerk his arms out.
Oh, I think he was trying to fucking headbutt him is what he was trying to do.
Headbutt on purpose, but regardless, it was a clash of heads which he initiated from his movement.
Exactly.
You have to be in control. Look, let's take a look.
Oh, that's not a clash of it. That's a headbutt, man.
Wasn't Nelson pulling him in with his legs?
Oh.
And when you talk about a 10
Yeah, that's got to be at least a point, and that's got to be a disqualification if Kyle Nelson can't continue. Wow, well, I hope you took Duho Choi, or I mean Kyle Nelson, excuse me, on live odds at 7-1. I hope somebody got it. Yeah, that was that was something else. That was horrible. Oh, Easter Bunny fight, yeah. All right, it will go on. 1.5 minutes left in this fight. Marcin Tybura on deck. Oh, good right hand there from Choi. Marcin Tybura and Blagoy Ivanov at heavyweight after this match. And Kyle continued to work for the takedown here, but Choi looking for the guillotine. Nope, he doesn't have it. 1 minute left in this fight. Duho Choi really fighting for his life here. I would assume he's losing this fight. We could end up at a draw, though, somehow. Which, speaking of draws, how many people seen the Bellator fight today that was called a draw because all three judges scored one of the rounds 10-10? Oh, Duho Choi, he is really messing Kyle Nelson's ribs up here. Kyle needs to move. Wow, he's getting blasted to the ribs. Oh, and now the elbows. Oh, man. That's got to hurt like hell. Have an even going to the third with that point deducted. I have a draw. Yeah, Bellator fight was BS. I agree. That was a close round. I think Kyle won that round, actually, too. I think he definitely could have. So if he won the round, you got to give it to him 29-27 with the point taken away. If he lost the round, it's a draw. Cocaine Bear actually OD'd in real life, then was sent to a taxidermist. Later owned by Waylon Jennings. It's in Lexington, Kentucky. I've seen it several times. Really? Huh. Interesting. That's crazy. Who would think to give a bear cocaine? All right, I'm going to go use the restroom real quick before this decision.
It's made to balance their books.
Majority draw. Son of a bitch. Sorry, fun facts. Thanks, guys, for that info for my high brain right now to contemplate. Damn, not a word on stripper thing. No, man, it's Lexington. Damn, told you majority decision. I called that. All right, Mars and Tybura, 23-7, warming up in the back. So I'm an awesome judge. Yeah, you nailed it, man. See, they need to hire us as judges, Robert, and they can just fly us around the country judging fights. I don't even need them to pay me. Just give me free food and all we can drink. Although you might break them. As far as absolute dumpster fire written all over it. Yeah, it's not great, man. I've never been impressed with Blogoi even of. I'm like, why is this guy in the UFC? What I want to know is how do you keep Blogoi Ivanov in the UFC, but then cut Junior Dos Santos years back? That's got to be a salary thing. Junior had to be making way too much money. Just found out judges don't judge every fight. In between, oh, I get what you're saying. In between fights, I'm judging. I could drink. I would be a judge. Blog is the most boring fighter I can think of. He's bad, yeah. My favorite strip clubs. One got a chick 6.5 months pregnant and wear a knee brace. What? It's a literal heavy bag. Right? He is tough. Sometimes you gotta be more than tough though. 30-pack Natty Ice, $17, and a big ass bottle of Patron. That's all it would cost for me to judge a fight. Sad thing is, Blagoy could beat JDS. Grab him, push him up against the fence, 15 minutes. Yeah. I actually have a Cocaine Bear snow globe. I bought it about 2 years ago. It has a bear sitting on kilos of coke. Shake it, coke goes everywhere. Oh my God. Oh. It kind of adds new meaning to, around Christmas time when they do the Coke Bear. This fight is trash. Like, why? This is early prelims quality, right? Yeah, I don't get it, man. How would you tell me I can find this globe you speak of? Oh, I feel like you could sell 1 million of those. I mean, who would not want a Cocaine Bear snow globe? Nobody I can think of. Need one in my life, right? Dude, a huge Cocaine Bear snow globe. OG video on YouTube shows it stuff with families lined up to take Xmas pictures with it. Oh, jeez. That's hilarious. Just make a huge cocaine snow globe. Yeah, that might be a pretty creative way to transport actual cocaine. Yeah, it gets a lot of visitors. Nickname is Pablo Escobar. Nice. King just have cocaine all over its face. If not, that's a bummer. It's like all over its nose. Just a line around its nose. That'd be great. That's got to be animal abuse, though. I don't think you're supposed to give cocaine to bears. Alright, I'm trying to remember how I scored this fight. Probably Blago even out by decision. Yeah, that's what I picked. Cocaine Bear dress socks too and a shirt. Oh my god. Is there like a Cocaine Bear store by where you live? Our KY website has a ton of Cocaine Bear merchandise. Oh, I know what Robert's doing. All right, Marcin Tybura, a year older at 37. 4 inches taller at 6'3". Blagoy 3 pounds heavier at 256.5. Tybura with the 5-inch reach advantage, 78 inches. Going on up first thing tomorrow. Nice. All right, out of the blue corner, he is a +115 underdog from Sofia, Bulgaria. 19 wins against 4 losses. Blagoy Ivanov. I think he should just be named Blah Ivanov because everything about him is blah. All right. Open is a -245 favorite, but now just a -135 out of Uni Zhao, Poland. 23-7. Marcin Tybura. Love a cocaine bear tattoo. Oh my God. Oh, Mark Smith is the referee for this one. I bet you would be the first cocaine bear tattoo that artist had ever done. All right, here we go. Why is my timer not moving? Uh-oh. Oh. Well, it's about 10 seconds behind now. Don't tempt me, guys. If you get it all us on here, pitch in and pay for it if you really do. You pitch in, I'll get the tattoo. Oh, we need video, though. We might have to live stream it. Left hand lands for Tybura. Wow, this is a hard fight to call. These guys are not good. I mean, obviously they beat the shit out of me, but they're not entertaining UFC fighters. We could stream it. Yeah? Wow, somebody do something. Marcin Tybura really whipping up on the wind that's 6 inches from Blago Ivanov's face here. Oh God, you called this why this fight is a dumpster fire from hell. It's so bad. But she drives vans, no windows, with a mattress in the back. It smells like tears, diapers. What? Who are you saying drives a van with no windows in the back? Even have channel pick out a few designs, which one to get. Make a whole thing of it. Ha! Oh my goodness. That blog fighter. Oh, I got you. Sorry. Good right hand there from Tybura. Yeah, he I hate to say it, but yeah, he kind of does look like a creep. Good 1-2 there from Blagoy. That being said, I hope he still wins by decision because that's what I picked on my fantasy MMA. I'm not sure it's worth it to win if I have to watch the entire fight, though. Dude fighting now. No, halfway through main card. Yeah. Oh, there's a right hand from Tybura. Not sure if Ivanov was off balance, if that actually shook him. Good right hand there from Ivanov. Inside leg kick lands for Tybura. Seems the 3 Bellator CBS fights have been better than every fight UFC has had. Yeah, it has to be. Mike has to be there or stream it. Yeah, that'd be great. With a live stream, can all be there. Where will this tattoo be and how big? And there's the thing. We make a movie about the guy that got a tattoo of Cocaine Bear. A good combination from Tybura. A body kick to end it. I think even I've won that round. This card looked weak going in. Yeah, it's not incredible, man. Something to cover both backs. Oh my god. Don't ruin this man's body, guys. Oh. Oh, my chest as big as the money collected will get us. Oh my god. I think I have to stand in the way of that. That just sounds like something you might regret later, Robert. Oh god. ESPN showing Cocaine Bear commercial right now. It's Craig. Yeah, the bear dresses Pablo Escobar sitting on a kilo of cocaine. Oh, that'd be good. Left hand lands for Ivanov. Oh, good combination from Ivanov. Ivanov's actually pretty sure he's winning this fight. He's winning most of these exchanges here. .420 left in the second. He's still boring as fuck, but I think he's winning this fight. Dead serious. I have something I've been wanting to cover up on my chest, so I'll throw 500. Oh, jeez. Good front kick to the body there from Tybura. $500? Jeez, I don't know how much the tattoo would be. How much are tattoos nowadays? Yeah, this fight is predictably bad. Pablo Escobar gifts. I love it. That should be way more than enough. I was thinking might cost $250 to $3. A lot. Oh, is that all they are now? Okay. I don't know. Good 1-2 there from Ivanov. These guys are like, I'm going to hit you. I'm going to swing. I swear I'm going to swing. Don't make me swing. Oh, maybe a low blow from Tybura there. Let's watch that. Yeah, he caught him. He caught him in the boys. Let's call the cops on these fights. These two have committed grand theft auto on Dana and the UFC for their paychecks, right? Love Mexican cartel member on other pecs shooting him down. I was thinking all throw 5. Oh, throw 5. Full chest tattoo starts over $500 unless it's jailhouse crab. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking it seems like it'd be pretty expensive. One, two up top from Tybura. Oh my God, I can't believe that we still have a whole nother round and a minute and a half of this fight. I should have shot this fight down instead of the balloon, right? Guys, I plunked my eyes out. Do my whole chest be 500. I was thinking cost of one pack. Oh, 1-2 lands for Ivanov. Left hook and a right uppercut. Another left hand for Tybura. Both guys finally throwing some hands here towards the end of the second. Good straight right from Ivanov. Just very little to call here. Oh, good 1-2. And I think Ivanov is winning another round here, though. Still 20 seconds of the round because of the foul. Right hand from Blagoy. And a good left hook to the body from Ivanov. Marcin with a body kick there. I put my eyes back in yet? No, it's not safe to look. I need to cover whole chest, no skin showing. Oh, damn. No. Look at that bear running through forest. Speaking of crazy movies coming out, though, Robert or anybody else, did you guys see the new Bert Kreischer movie coming out? The Machine. They're making a whole movie on his like debacle in Russia. Or they made one, they just haven't released it. Rob, they really show trailer. Guys, I found something so exciting to get you over this fight. It's all new paint drying channel. Paint drying 24/7. Bear eating a California Karen would be funny. Oh yeah, the Machine will be fun, Robert, I think. Tybura coming in, immediately grabs a hold of Blagoy. This is, I'm going to push you up against the fence and stare at you for the next 4 minutes. No, good knee to the body there from Tybura. I could have swore Marcin Tybura was cut from the UFC, though. Maybe I imagined that. Sharky's Machine, hell yes. Bear eating Karen with camera, thinking she can take a picture. Oh, that'd be good. And Marcin Tybura has decided he's got a position where he could lay here for the next 4 minutes. Now he does land some ground and pound here. He's got hooks in. Somehow he managed to lose him, though. I don't think it's because Blagoy escaped. Laura run in and flash the camera, save the show. But she's tired. Jeez. Rather watch my grandparents clean their ears. That's a pretty good one. I think I'd also rather watch your grandparents clean their ears. Wrong guy, I believe. I'd rather watch your grandparents clean my grandparents' ears. One who ran the crew that did the robbery. All right, we are halfway through this third round of this fight, if you can call it that. I don't know what the hell Marcin Tybura is doing, but that was a good bad movie right there. He totally should have had hooks, and I don't know what happened. I don't think he does either. And the guy with the antique guns that John took to Eddie Nash. Is that the wrong guy? Not sure. Couple of shots here from Tybura, but I honestly feel like Tybura is like the example of why the heavyweight division is not very good. Because I feel like this guy is not a good fighter. He's just a big guy. Oh, we got a whole minute to watch Marcin Tybura stretch Blagoy. Oh, no. Two fights till Lewis and Spivac. Next fight up, Da Woo Jung, a minus 275 favorite, light heavyweight out of Korea, to South Korea, taking on Devin Clark. And then, like we said, Derek Lewis and Sergey Spivac. Well, somehow we survived watching that fight. And let us never speak of it again. They said we have to have a decision, but I don't understand how either of these fighters deserves a decision. I say, here's our decision. You shouldn't be fighting. We're all are losing our minds. Yeah, that was so bad. That was like Carla Esparza, Rose Namajuna's bad without the anticipation. Because no one anticipated that anything positive was ever going to come out of that fight. UFC won't be in a rush to get them guys on main again. No. No, I think they should cut them both. They might have them killed. Oh. You were on today, Kais. That was Francis and Lewis fight all over again. Yeah, same kind of thing.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. The totals are 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28. All for your winner by unanimous decision, Marcin Tybura.
Well, unanimous decision for Tybura. Blago Ivanov should definitely retire. Stand by my word. Absolute dumpster fire. Dude, that was one of the most excruciating fights I've ever watched. Yeah, you called it. That was so bad. Back in 2019, they announced the prequel to Training Day. But never said anything else about it. It was supposed to take place 10 years before Training Day. Really? I'd watch that. The official decision, dudes should just start laughing. Say nothing, just laugh. Yeah. I think Dana White should come out and emphatically fire both of them now on national television. Pick Tybura to win by decision. I won that pick on fantasy. Hey, there you go. Make them pay us. Not proud of it, though. Hey, we had to pick somebody on it, right? Yuri Prohaska in the crowd. All right, co-main event is here. Betas cry that them cats don't make millions per fight. Oh, jeez. For having to watch. I'm still at 0 points this week. Oh, I might be too. I gotta look at how many fights are left. 2 fights left. This is a co-main, and then Lewis and Spivac. Yeah, I don't know that I've gotten any of them right yet either. Nope, I picked Kenoshita. I picked Duho Choi. I picked Blago Ivanov. Yeah, I haven't been right on any of them either.
Some people are born to hustle. They just know their way around a good deal. That's why I hire them all.
As long as we don't have to watch that fight again, ever.
For the UFC Light Heavyweight Championship, Randy defeated Chuck decisively in the first ever matchup. 22 months later, though, Randy, the natural couture, was knocked out for the first time, and we had a new light heavyweight champion with Chuck the Iceman.
All right, I don't remember seeing Dawoon Jung fight before. Of course, I've seen Devin Clark fight, but yeah, I don't remember who this young guy is. I'm assuming he's fought in the UFC before. I guess I can click on him. Oh, they don't even have his record on the UFC fighter. They don't even have his fights. So, on the UFC website. All right, Dawoon Jung, 15-3, 11 knockouts, 2 submissions, 2-1 in decisions. Lost his last fight, got knocked out by Dustin Jacoby on UFC on ABC 3. Before that, though, he hadn't lost since 2015. Spanning over 14 fights. Man, Iceman versus The Natural. What an awesome trilogy. Oh, yeah, that was great. 341 points to 500 X points, which I don't know what those are for. Put those boost points to the remaining fights, which gives you more points if you're right. Oh, so can you keep betting as you go? Like, keep adding points? This is a co-main. Dawoon Jung and Devin Clark. Brown Bear is related to the Coke Bear. Oh, jeez. All right, here comes Devin Clark, this co-main event from Sioux Falls, South Dakota. Yeah, I didn't know you could keep using points, or that there was any reason to change anything after the fight started. Make a pick, and then before submitting, you can add boost. Oh, yeah, I've added the boost before. I thought you meant, like, you get more points to bet for winning fights. Just figured out I could have boosted the last fight. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, make sure you use all your points. Devin Clark, former RFA light heavyweight champion. Second most takedowns among active UFC light heavyweights at 21. Just boosted my Lewis pick. Nice. Those carry over. Yeah, I think Derek's got a good chance at winning that fight. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't look like I'll be carrying anything over because I haven't picked any fights right. But All right, here comes Da-Woon Jung of Daegu, South Korea. Posted this pick and Spivac pick. Oh, I didn't use last week's and I had 500 this week. 14-1-1 in his last 16 fights. Da-Woon Jung 11 wins by knockout. That's a weird stat. 6th least amount of time on the bottom with 44 seconds. Props Jung to win by KO plus 120, to win by submission plus 700, and to win by decision plus 300. Right on, it's good to know, so you can save them up for a fight you're really confident in later in the season. Brown eye all the way. I mean, brown bear. All right, Devin Clark's got his work cut out for him today. Clark, 3 years older at 32. Wu, 4 inches taller at 6'4". He'll have a 3.5 inch reach advantage at 78.5 inches. Out of the blue corner, a plus 230 underdog out of Sioux Falls, South Dakota. 13 wins against 7 losses. Devin Clark. How is this the co-main event? How is this the co-main event? I guess it can't be the best card ever every week. And out of the red corner, a minus 275 favorite out of Seoul, South Korea. 15 wins against 3 losses. Da-Woon Jung. Keith Peterson, the referee for this one. Devin Clark by KO, says Raider Nation. We'll see. Oh, nice right hand from Clark early. And banging the inside of the thighs with knees of Jung. Oh, Devin Clark's got some huge legs. Jesus Christ. Landing some big knees to the thighs of Jung. Jung's having a hard time getting out of here. And a left elbow over the top there from Jung. Now when Jung looking to get the back there for a moment. Clark up though. Devin Clark by KO. Lewis will lose. His recognition. We'll see. Jung with the waist lock, trying to drag Clark to the ground here. Clark's a strong guy, though. He's grabbed onto the wrists of Jung. I don't think Clark's going down right now. It's quite the jockeying for position here. And Jung finally drags Clark down to one knee, at least temporarily. But this is a lot of clinching and a lot of clinching for a little action. Oh, good job spinning out of that by Devin Clark. Oh, good right hand from Jung on the break. Good left hand upstairs from Clark. And, oh, he's got a bad gash on the left side of his forehead. And Clark with the takedown. Power double with Jung back up. As if Da Wong Jung name was Da Poon Jung. I've been running for best fighter name. All right, back to center. I think Jung's breathing hard. His mouth's wide open. Straight right lands there for Jung. Oh, a good left for Clark. I wonder how much this travel is affecting some of these guys, because we've seen the gassing in a couple of fights earlier. Oh, and Clark throws Jung down, lands a right hand there, and another one. "20 seconds left in the first." Oh, Clark landed some big shots to the ground and pound here. Oh, nice elbows. Keith Peterson looking closely at this. And Jung will survive, but I think Devin Clark, yeah, I think he overtook the round there in that last minute. 10-9 Devin Clark. Bellator 1 for best night of fights tonight. UFC, you suck. Got this fight way wrong, Robert. Yeah, Devin is beating him up. For sure. Called Jung second round knockout. I still might get lucky. You might. Inside leg kick from Jung. Oh, a flying knee attempt there from Jung, but Clark with the power slam. I mean, he really dunked him. Oh, Zhang able to easily get up here, though. And Zhang just, I don't know what he's doing to his opponent here. I believe he might be trying to molest Mr. Clark. Got how good Clark was. Oh, Devin Clark is winning this. I would have bet 100K if I could have. It's how confident I am he'll win. Damn. Missed one pick tonight. I picked against Brennan Ward. Oh, big shot there from Clark. Yeah, Devin's just beating him up. I don't know, both these guys are exhausted though, or what? But Zhang's definitely exhausted. Clark's not exactly explosive right now. Oh, good body kick there from Clark. Oh, good right hand there from Zhang. And a left hook from Clark. Oh, Clark pushing Zhang into the corner. Somebody's like my Pitbull used to do, right? Yeah, that was bad, man. And knee to the body from Zhang, but yeah, Zhang is exhausted. I mean, you can tell, look at him gaping, mouth wide open, leaning all his weight onto Clark. Oh, knees to the body from Zhang and a right elbow. Wow, I mean, the best we're seeing right now is these little shoulder strikes out of Clark over there in the corner. Devin Clark is going to win. Easiest pick I ever made. Devin Clark is miles ahead of Zhang in skill. What do you do when a 100-pound pit bull humps your leg? Oh, my God, Robert. Oh. That was not a good round. I had to use the restroom real quick for the main event. I'm starving. Say miles ahead. It's been pretty close so far, Greg. At times. The open gate. Yeah, I seen he almost fell out. He's leaning against gate. Idiots outside ring. Didn't realize. Why is she explaining transitions that happened 30 seconds ago? You're supposed to describe what you see, not what you saw. Oh, good right hand right on the top of the head there from Clark. Oh, I think, was there a clash of heads or something there? That was a weird reaction from Zhang. Good body kick from Clark. Oh, nice left hand from Clark. Snapping Zhang's head back. And Clark shoots for the takedown. Good defense there from Zhang, even though, like I said, he looks completely exhausted. Oh, beautiful trip there from Zhang on the inside. Moving to half mount. Devin getting a finish or unanimous win. Give her a break. What? It's the first one. It's the smallest venue ever. It's the Apex. Yeah, but totally get what you're saying. Yeah, Zhang on top of Devin Clark, but I mean, he's been breathing like he ran a marathon for half of this fight. Oh, Clark dumps him. Good right hand here. Let's see the belly to back. We've seen a belly to back early in Bellator. We need one in UFC. Come on, give us the belly to back suplex, Devin. Come on. He's trying. No go. Oh, good knee and a straight left there from Devin. Good exchange. Oh, big right hand from Devin Clark right on the temple. And the left hook, there's the 3-2. Nice combination head kick there from Devin. Shoots the takedown again. Good defense from John, but Devin Clark, I mean, he's landing the only shots this round. Won 17, 16, 15 left in this fight. Good knee to the body there from Zhang. Gonna elbow over the top from Clark. Same goes 40-year-old male. There's a lot pretty than the other commentators. The others just aren't cute at all. A wild right hand there from Zhang. Gotta give it to Zhang. I mean, he's exhausted, but he's still giving it his all. A spinning elbow from Zhang and a right hook from Clark. And Devin Clark, he's pretty freaking exhausted himself, I think. Zhang with the knees to the body. Oh, good body kick and the right hook there from Clark. Oh, picks up Zhang and slams him at the bell. We'll see, that could have been instrumental. I'm not sure if he needed it or not, but if that round was close, that could have been the difference. All right, main event up next. Derek Lewis and Sergey Spivac. I agree, Robert. 29-28 Clark's how I have it. Let's get to this main event. No interview for that fight. It wasn't good enough. My last 3 beers. Hope they hurry up and start main event. Oh no. Well, 30-27 on all 3, Devin Clark. Yeah. I thought he won the fight. I just wasn't sure if Zhang won a round or not. Yeah, no, I could see it.
Striking. You've talked many times about the mental side of things holding you back. How do you think that was tonight? You happy with your performance?
It's better, but we got to get better too. There's a few things in there. He was a super tough opponent. A lot of stuff I was trying just wasn't really working. It wore me out, but when we come back bigger and stronger.
Well, don't beat yourself up. He's a very, very difficult man to fight. Congratulations. Another win.
Yeah. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate y'all.
Your winner, ladies and gentlemen, Devin Clark.
Well, big upset win for Devin Clark. Golden Retriever's a damn good dog. Honestly, I took off the second round. Was paying attention to chat instead. Yeah, that was. I mean, it was not as bad as Blago Ivanov and what's his name, but Marcin Tybura. But that wasn't an incredible fight either. All right, hopefully this is an incredible fight. Derek Lewis and Sergey Spivac, 2 heavy hitters in a small cage. I see this being a banger. It's funny how this rumor or picture in good lighting or whatever it was got out there that Derek Lewis was 225 pounds, though. And then he weighs in at 265 like he always does. Only here for the main anyways. Fook, the Chinese fighters.
I step inside the octagon with. I get in my head so much that that's my downfall. I beat myself before my opponent could beat me. I believe that's one of the reasons why I had to switch gyms and switch camps and stuff like that. So someone else could help me bring that mean spirit out that I need to be, how I used to be in the octagon.
This man could knock out.
Oh, I didn't realize he switched camps.
One shot from Derek Lewis can put you to sleep.
I feel like my back is against the wall. I'm very motivated, and I'm going to just show the world that I can still get the job done and go out there and get that win. Let's go in here and try to hurt this man.
Here is the Moldovan Sergey Spivac. He's getting better. Every time we see Sergey Spivac, he is an improved further from the last time we saw him. Next fight. Next fight.
See, if I would have bet 100K on Clark, I would have been rolling in the money. Yeah, you would have. think he did lose weight. Instead of cutting weight, now he just walks in at 265. Probably lost 25, 30 pounds. Well, yeah. I mean, that is a big difference. If you're not having to cut fight week, I mean, most heavyweights don't. So if you are cutting, you're dealing with something that everyone else isn't dealing with. It's got to be because I'm high, I guess, and had a few drinks. But man, it just really seems like they're taking a long time in between fights. All right, here we go. Fighters. Are coming out. Sergey Spivac making his way to the octagon. It's such a small cage for these big heavyweights. I know Rogan talked about that recently, and I agreed with him. He's like, yeah, if they're going to keep having them there, which I wouldn't keep having them at the Apex, but he's like, get rid of that crappy small cage and get a real-size cage. Starting to second-guess myself. Should have picked Lewis in fantasy. Lewis is going to win by knockout. I got him his first round knockout. Only missed one pick tonight, Brennan Ward. Now I need Lewis to get beat, and my night will be good. Well, I think you're going to lose that one. I think Lewis is going to get the knockout. Sergey is a big dude, though. And he hits hard. Finished 13 of 15 wins, 7 by knockout, 6 by submission. And you never know, Derek Lewis has kind of been known to quit fights. So when he is on a losing streak. So I still feel like Derek should win this fight, though. Like Sergey, third round knockouts, says Robert. Raider Nation says, let's go Spivac. All right, it is the main event from Las Vegas, Nevada, via Seattle, Washington. Lewis versus Spivac. Let's get it on. And here comes the Black Beast.
Derek Lewis, perennial threat to heavyweight gold, but the narrative Lewis has led with Michael this week is to prove he's top 5 caliber. He is the most devastating knockout we have ever seen in the octagon.
You can't do it forever, though. Is Lewis past his prime? Is he too old to put on the highlight knockouts that we're used to seeing from him? Let the rest of my points right on this fight. I don't know. I think Lewis is 6'4". Most knockouts in UFC history with 13. Second most wins in UFC heavyweight history with 17. I'm 5'8", 265. He would tower over me. A lot taller than me, too. Imagine how many days this would last if they were as slow as boxing, though. All right, looks like Derek Lewis saying a little prayer. I know he feels like his back's up against the wall. He talked about it. He definitely does not want to lose 3 in a row. Props to watch. Lewis to win by KO plus 300. Spivac to win by KO plus 100. Fight will not go the distance. Minus 750. Wow. That's almost tempting to bet that it'll go the distance. It's not going to, though. All right, Derek Lewis, 9 years older at 37. Both men 6'3". Lewis 10 pounds heavier at 265. He'll have a 1-inch reach advantage at 79 inches. So he's 6'3", Robert, not 6'4". All right, here we go. Main event, Spivac versus Lewis. Judges Ben Catless, Junihiro Kamisho, and Chris Lee. Mark Goddard will be the referee for this one. Think about it. If I was in power slap, the heavyweights would be so much taller. Would have to slap down. Don't think they can create the power to knock me out. I'd be slapping up with more torque and force. All right, out of the blue corner, a minus 275 favorite out of the Republic of Moldova. 15 wins against 3 losses. The number 12th ranked heavyweight in the world, Sergey Spivac. And out of the red corner, representing Houston, Texas, a plus 230 underdog, 26 wins against 10 losses. The number 7th ranked heavyweight in the world, the Black Beast, Derek Lewis. I mean, Derek looks serious. He looks, he looks ready to go to business. Ready to go to work. All right, touch of gloves, and here we go. 2 guys with mad power. And Derek coming out swinging ferociously. Oh, Sergey with a big judo throw on the inside. Beautiful Uchimata. And lands on top of Derek Lewis in side control. That was an incredible throw to get on a guy that big. And Sergey in side control lands a little elbow. Looking to move to full mount. But wow, what a throw that was a minute ago. And Sergey's spinning around to get the back. And here comes the ground and pound. Derek's in trouble here. Oh, big hammer fist from Spivac. And now he's got the back. And very little resistance coming now from Derek Lewis. Big shots from Spivac. Derek gets up momentarily. Spivac rips him right back down to the ground. Lands 3 more big right hooks. And Derek's up again. Oh, Spivac slams him right back down to the ground. Derek gets up one more time. And Spivac just manhandling Derek to the canvas. And again, big right hands here from Spivac. This could be the beginning of the end. I don't know that Derek's going to make it through this round. Spivac's he's throwing him down at will. 5 technical takedowns in less than 3 minutes. Oh, and he's looking for the head and arm choke. He got it, and Derek tapped. Wow. Poor performance from Derek Lewis tonight. That is not the Derek Lewis we're used to seeing. Just not a lot of energy there. Oh, must be unemployed after this fight. So I knew this fight would go this way, Sir Robert. Well,
Like that. It's easy when you're sitting there and game planning, but to do it like that is unbelievable. I mean, he took him down time after time.
I mean, honestly, I wonder if Derek retires after this fight. I don't know where he is money-wise. I know he's invested some of his money, but he just doesn't. His heart just doesn't seem to be in it. Doesn't seem to have the confidence. Didn't put in any fight. Against this arm triangle. No, not by decision. Should have ground and pound him. I would have won. Huh. Well, I picked first round finish, but yeah, that was hard to watch, Wyatt. I don't know that Derek Lewis should fight anymore. He looked about as old as 46-year-old Fedor tonight. Yeah, that was wild. All right, guys. Hey, thanks everybody for hanging out with me. Sergey Spivac with the first round finish here. We got to see the last fight of Fedor Emelianenko, even though anticlimactic as it was. $100 in tips tonight, so thank you very much for that, guys. And we'll do this again next week. I think UFC 286. Alexander Volkanovski versus Islam Makhachev. Well, looks like I'll get to bed by 4 a.m. I see you, man. Night, Billy. All right, night, guys. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses next time.